10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Night Stalker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Choose your hero. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Pull roots and run!
Thirty seconds to battle.
First blood. This one's gonna be a scorcher.
The battle begins. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed.
As a sapling could walk.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With honor!
Illusion.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Not for you. Limb from limb.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Allies disappear.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
You're not going anywhere.
Yes!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fire and ice. Warriors of the wood.
Regeneration. Haste!
The seeds of fortune.
Radiant are scanning.
Shadows, take us.
I'll never find my horde.
It was not luck, but skill.
Could be worse. Oh, wait.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Silence.
Dire are scanning.
Quiet's magic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Every coin helps.
Dire are scanning.
Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Cheers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not so fast. Silence.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Regeneration.
None to burn. That's dying. Are scanning.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unlucky find. Be
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Uproot and after them.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Fire and ice.
quiet's magic.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Shadows take us.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Leaving so soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Magic.
coin helps. I guess I can get faster.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I lead as possible. The seeds of fallen.
Night silence.
Leave us.
Shadows, take
No!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's top barracks are under Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Invisibility.
Dire are scanning. been killed. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Allies disappear. Dire are scanning.
You are dead of night.
Approved and after.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Воу, найс! Оце! Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack.
A lucky find.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Shadows take us. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration. Money to burn.
Flesh sustains, gold remains.
Allies disappear.
Double damage!
Radiant are scanning.
And ice.
Minus hero.
Go for my master.
Yes.
Remedy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
after them! Invisibility.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Shadows take us.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
What in the blazes?
What a punk.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Spoil that shot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks is fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Money to burn.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadows.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant's top towers are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is fallen. Victory.
solid offlane pick from FTS, and which mean they can just go for a life stealer here. Why not, right? We can see from the last game, life stealer just can single handle the centaur in his safe lane. Because of the feast, it does a lot of damage on high HP hero like Centaur. With a built-in BKB, he also don't really care about the Evoker and Tetris combo. Just a solid lifestealer pick from Park Chan. But it's a slower tempo hero for the lifestealer, and which means they might need another active support to pair with the Hookwing and the Earth Spirit. And they're actually gonna go for the Winter Wyvern. That's a solid support as well. With the extra heal from the Cold Embrace. And the Winter Curse has the game-changing teamfight potential with the Wyvern Curse. Just a solid pick from Park Chan. And here we go. They go back for the range carry, which is the SF. It's always better to pair the range carry with the Centaur offlane, because later on in the later game or the late game, once Centaur got the workhorse, he can save the range carry, and the range carry could still do damage, could still hit when he's on the Centaur with the workhorse. So it's pretty important to always get a range carry to pair it with the Centaur. But in terms of carry to carry matchup, I do feel like Lifestealer have the advantage still against the SF. Yeah. But with this early SF pick, it's just so hard for Park Chan to have a good lane. Because SF, he lane well against most of the offlane hero. Darkseer get banned out by FTS. It's a great ban. Doom might be the next one. Okay, it already get banned out here by Park Chan. I wonder what's the next option now for FTS. Good Underlord ban. Yeah, I like that. Underlord, Darkseer, Centaur, the top 3 hot pick now in this meta. Because these 3 heroes, they will always have impact. Even they have a rough landing phase, they can always recover in the jungle. TIE Hunter still left in the pool is the last option, maybe, for the Park Chan off lane. A good task ban from Park Chan. Just want to make sure SF has one less good partner in the lane. They can pick another melee hero, something like Augur. Yeah, something like Undying, which is still in the pool, which is great for, to pair it with the SF. Even Clockwork. Yeah, even Clockwork is another good melee support for FPS. Okay, there we go. They go for the Undying. And Park Chan, doesn't matter what they pick now, they won't have a good time in the off lane. So it's better they pick an off laner that could recover in the jungle. The first one that I suggest should be the TIE Hunter. The other one is I wanted to say Slada, but it's a hero that don't recover from the jungle. Yeah, TIE Hunter can at least like ankle smash and farm the stack, right? He can farm ancient stack with the ankle smash. But Slada is a good hero this game to amplify the lifestealer damage. But it's not great versus the SF and Undying in the lane. Maybe still doable, but yeah, it's not that easy to play Slada versus Shadowfiend and Undying. Okay, they're gonna go for the Slada pick anyway. Okay, we almost guessed it right on the last 2 picks, the Slada and Undying. So with this draft review from both sides, I actually like Park Chan draft. Yeah, I do like the Park Chan draft a little bit more. So Lifestealer is gonna have a good time versus the Centaur, and I like Earth Spirit also versus the Evoker in the mid lane, because Earth Spirit is gonna have an easier time killing the Force Spirit with the Q and E, and the only lane that I'm sure that FTS is gonna do well, which is the SF and Undying lane. So looking at the lane setup, ParkChamp, they will have at least two good lane already. Yeah, and if Sada managed to get some kills on the in the lane, get a decent blink dagger timing, they can keep the ball rolling. They can keep the ball rolling with the Earth Spirit and Hook Wing, and they will have a decent mid game tempo. Also in the later game, this is a really good Lightstealer game. Yeah, I think that Lightstealer, if he hit the right, if he get the right item in the ultra late game, he can basically 1v9 in this game. So I do feel like ParkChamp has a higher chance winning this game number 2. Even the first game in this series, it's a bit up and down. Some weird buybacks happen in the team fight, but I do feel like this game number 2 is gonna be pretty easy. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy for ParkChamp to play this game by just looking at the heroes. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, we get to cast another game, number 3 in this series. But this is game 2, ParkChamp versus FTS in this best of 3 group stage. Let's go.
Оце потужно.
Okay, some top tips to start the game. 5-man smoke here from FPS. By the way, it's the Grandmaster Evoker. Yeah. Already go for the Exo. So he has a Sunstrike. Smoke break. There's a Winter Wyvern breaking the smoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Passing the ops to the Undying, who's still in the smoke. His smoke also got break by the Wyvern on the high ground. So he might not be able to place a ward on the Radiant high ground now. Okay, Lightstealer saw the Centaur right there. I'm not sure if they want to do some lane swap. Maybe not right. Okay, they want fight. Slada, this killed the rune with the crush, but it's gonna take some damage from the SF and the Undying. It's a, let me count again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's a triple bounty runes. Triple bounty runes for ParkChamp, and only one for FTS. Great start for ParkChamp, getting the extra bounties. Look at this mid lane, Earth Spirit versus Evoker. Oh, nice deny from Kasura. Oh, and another one. Yeah, 2 deny for Evoker to start the lane. And top, it's not going to be easy. Yeah, Hook Wing with Slada versus Undying SF. Slada is going to struggle a little bit in this lane because of Undying. Bottom, Lightstealer with Wyvern versus Centaur and Tatchis. As Lightstealer get higher level, we just want good skill point on the Rage. And also the Cold Embrace. It's gonna be hard for Tatchis and Centaur to nuke him down. Even they have a very strong magical nuke damage. It's still not easy to kill Lightstealer unless Yuragi make a mistake. Misuse his rage or something. Okay, looks like they want to pause the game and test their chat view, the voice line, if it's working or not. Attack Burn, such a good ability to harass, to chip down their HP. Oh no, look at top, and Asada already dropping low, very low HP already, running out of regen as well. There's 2 more mangoes on Undying. He could keep spamming the decay. Nice kick. Secure to melee creep and damage a hero at the same time. Good spell casting. Yeah, level 2 now on the Hatches and Centaur. This is our opportunity to get a kill before Lightstealer hit 2. But Lightstealer already hit level 2, so he's saving the skill point for the Rage if he wants to. Mid lane, level 3 now on Earth Spirit. 14 over 4 against Evoker 9 over 4. Yeah. By the way, Earth Spirit is currently ranked 7 or 6 in Europe server right now. Yeah, definitely a player that we have to watch out for. Really high ranking in Europe server. Should be above 8,000, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, maybe above 8.5 thousand MMR. Dada slowly recovering. The wave enter his tower. So we managed to get some CS and experience. But still, SF continue dominating the lane here on the top. 3 minutes now. Still no first blood yet. Bottom. Blast off on the Winter Wyvern. But the Cold Embrace gonna out-heal the damage. And that's the beauty of Winter Wyvern. Because of the Cold Embrace, it just heals so much. With only a little mana cost. Yeah, I think people should realize it now. The Cold Embrace just provides so much value. And strike, oh, just enough damage. That's the first blood. Kasura, the Grandmaster, Invoker. Got a solo kill on the Earth Spirit.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Oh. They track the wave all the way to to the jungle, hoping TP back, and oh, they're trying to go for a kill attempt here on SF, but few TPs on the support. Just want to make sure SF is safe. He might be able to turn this one as well. Assault is ready. Into the Sunshine. They secure the kill on the Slaughter, and SF turn and raise secured another one on the Hook Wing. A double on the top lane. Yeah, FTS start the game with 3 kills. Pretty good start. Meanwhile, Tetris coming over to the mid lane. He does have the long range blast off, maybe to help Invoker to secure the kill. Look at Park Chan support. They're also here to back out the Earth Spirit. Pushback holding Invoker back a little bit. Now they're trying to turn Cold Embrace, keeping Earth Spirit alive, and Invoker is dropping low, got slowed down by the Arctic Burn, couldn't run away. Well played by Park Chan. They read that play really well by being there slightly earlier to help out the Earth Spirit to turn and kill the Invoker. And just because they have a really strong laner at bottom, Lightstealer can free his support. That's why Wyvern can rotate. Top lane. Oh, Patches. Blast off. Oh, slightly off the mark. Pushback holding SF back, and the Slaughter. He got about to charge in, but the Tombstone zoning them with the zombie Earth Spirit. Rolling to the back, kill the SF, and still FTS 2 support running away from the Slaughter. Even they have the Tombstone over there. It's gonna deny himself to get a free trip base, free trip home. Level 6 already on the Earth Spirit. He does not have the skill point for it. He go for 2 point on the Silent. But great rotation for the Earth Spirit, getting the kill on the SF. Yeah, that's a pretty big one. 7 minutes soon. Wisdom Shrine timing. Bottom. Going on the Centaur. Good use of the reactive taser, protecting the Centaur Wall Runner. And now Hookwing in a pretty awkward position. Blast off connect, but the Cold Embrace keeping him alive. Yeah, Goldic should be able to survive. Just one Cold Embrace. He heals like 1/3 of the HP. Oh, beautiful pushback connection, but Lightstealer. No open wound yet. Still on cooldown. Can't follow with the damage. Meanwhile, Mado, Earth Spirit used the Magnetize on the Evoker, but the damage is not enough to get the kill. Now Evoker trying to turn. He knows that there's no more spell left on the Earth Spirit. Strike. Ooh, slightly off the mark, and the blast off. Not enough damage to kill Earth Spirit. He just rolled away. But bottom, they got a kill on Centaur. Not bad. Not so bad here for Park Chan. And the next power rune is gonna spawn top. It's the illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, another pause.
Total on edge.
Ping Isu for Hyuga. Lifestealer having some good time, and Centaur trying to mess with the creep wave by dragging the wave away, but Iraqi is gonna counterplay that by dragging the Dire wave to the Radiant wave here. So Centaur won't be able to get this wave for free. In fact, like Iraqi might be able to deny the whole wave to get the mid lane right now. We're going on the Evoker. Earthspirit, he does have the Magnetize. Surrounded by 3 heroes, and looks like Magnetize is not required for that kill. Slada getting zoned by 2 support, but it's gonna be fine. Thanks to the Guidance Sprint, he outrun the supports here. Botic. Oh, a very aggressive movement from the SF, but there's no control. And looking at the side, Earthspirit is coming over. He does have the Magnetize. Start with the Lowing Thunder into the Silent and Magnetize. The damage is gonna be enough to take down the SF. Might be enough to kill the Undying at the back as well. 2 kill for Park Chan. And that's gonna secure 1000 gold advantage at 9 minutes. Really good rotation from the Earth Spirit, breaking the lane. And oh, they might be able to kill the Evoker as well. Slow and the damage. TP's coming in for FPS. The Ice Walk holding them back a little bit. A beautiful bushwhack and to a Splinter Blast, but the damage is not enough to turn and get a kill on the Slaughter. And Evoker managed to survive, but oh, a good haste rune pickup by Earth Spirit. But the Evoker is already long gone. Yeah. Good play from FPS, good backup to keep the Evoker alive.
Under attack.
Lifestealer is gonna hit a really good Radiant timing. Almost 3000 gold in the bank. It's kind of hard to stop him. Even at bring 5 hero, it's still very hard. He has Infest, he has Rage.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, you can just use one of the spells to survive.
Radiant's
Middle. They're going aggressive here. They have the catapult wave. That's why they want to like play aggressive and try to take this tower down. They have Cold Embrace as well to keep the Earth Spirit alive. Attaches. It's gonna force to go back base to heal up to regen.
Dire structures are fortified.
Okay, force out at 45.
Radiant's
FTS.
is under
Evoker come back here to defend. But they've done good damage already on the tier 1 tower. Oh, a huge Radiant Creep wave. Dragged by the Centaur. But looks like Park Chan counterplay that by killing the Helldom Creep. Lifestealer enter the triangle, but needs to be careful though. He does have the Infest. He need to use it right now. Can he get Infest? Okay, looks like he can't use it, and he got blast and got taken down by the Evoker. Earthspirit doing a lot of damage with the Magnetize, but needs to be careful. I think Iraqi, he didn't know that he couldn't infest the Helldom Crit, right? And that's what got him killed. He thought he can infest the Helldom Crit, the Alpha Wolf, but he can't. That's a hero's unit. Yeah, and because of that, he got himself killed. He thought he can just run away with the infest on the Alpha Wolf, but he didn't know that, yeah, the Helldom treat as a hero. Top, slow, silent, stopping SF from using the vacuum. With the crush and stun. Second kill on QT. QT is long gone. Another good kill on the SF. But I guess Yuragi is gonna learn his lesson. Yeah, for all the viewers who watching right now, we can learn from the mistake from Yuragi as well. We cannot infest the Helldom creep. I'm not sure if that's the case, to be honest, but looks like it is, right? Looks like he can't infest the Helldom creep. Lots off. Triple Rig Mine. Oh, damage is enough. Beautiful. Meanwhile, in the middle, nice block on the sharpshooter, but the damage is still enough to take down the Invoker, and now they're gonna kill the Undying as well. They have the Vessel, I believe. Yeah, that's gonna be very effective, killing the tanky Undying that just come in from the other side. But he needs to be careful though. Yeah, SB can actually still kill him if he's not careful. Or SB roll in. Connection is perfect, and with the kick, secure the kill. They can even kill a Tombstone, but Tombstone is gonna expire soon. Never mind. But 1 for 3, good exchange for Park Champ. Yeah, and that brings Earthspirit to the highest net worth right now at 40 minutes. Rune will spawn in 10 seconds. Earthspirit need to keep doing this until Slaughter got his playing, and then they will have one more heroes to join them to do this play. Slaughter is 1.7k gold in the bank. It's less than 500 now. The Blink Dagger. Oh, top rune. Spirit. Oh, dropping low. Thanks to his friend keeping him alive. He might want to go back in. He's healing up with the bottle. He has the AD rune. He also has the ultimate ability, but the Stampede from the dire side into the Sunshine to secure the kill on the Earth Spirit. He got greedy. He stuck around a bit too long. Went back in from a bad angle. But it's a 1 for 2 exchange in flavor for the dire side. Okay. Yuraki just showed us that we could infest the 4 Spirit creep. Yeah, that's a creep units. But the Helldom creep is a hero units.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice is really close to his Radiance. Just okay. In fact, he actually has the item already. 15-minute Radiance, pretty good timing. Oh, Y1 Curse on the center. If a kill to Yuragi. Why not? Yeah, 322 gold. That's a lot. Look at mid lane. Yuragi actually wanted to push the mid tower with the catapult wave. He can do so. He has the rage. He is almost invincible if he could use the rage in time. SF on the top. Oh, it's gonna get gone on here by the Earth Spirit. That's the first blink reveal, I believe, from Slaughter. They have damage, I believe. Oh wait, where's the Magnet Dice? Did they miss the Magnet Dice? I guess so, right? Yeah, I think the Earth Spirit messed up the Magnet Dice, and Hookme also got killed at the back line. Oh no. Oh no. I think if Earth Spirit didn't miss a spell, maybe the SF will die. Yeah, a huge mistake from the Earth Spirit, got his teammate killed. Got Bo, his teammate killed. I think that's the case, right? I wasn't watching properly. Now Centaur jump in with a blink reveal. I just want with the blast off, a triple Rig Mine, the damage more than enough to bring down the Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, bottom. Lada. There's no way, right? He got a solo kill on Evoker. Wings coming from the back. Bushwhack connect into the sharpshooter. Slaughter jump back in for the second round, and damage is just enough. Full step into the SF light click. So they get one kill, it returns Slaughter for the Evoker. Still a good exchange for Park Champ, but Goldick need to be careful. DP is coming in for the Wyvern. He does have the Cursed. Yeah, maybe he can set up the kill here on the SF. Sub the Bushwhack into the Curse. They overlap the stun a little bit, but I guess the damage still enough to finish a kill on SF. Lightstealer is on top of the SF right now. The Radiance Burn is killing him. A Spirit respawn with the roll and slow. SF is dying to the Radiance Burn damage. Can I kill the Centaur as well? He managed to make it back with a TP. Sunstrike not gonna connect on any hero. By Hyuga dropping very low health. The level 2 sticky boom, so not enough to kill the Wyvern yet. Still a pretty good defense coming from ParkChamp. They hold the bottom tier 1 tower. They also kill the SF. Yuragi, because of the kill on SF, now he has the money to complete the amulet. He's like 1,000 gold. 1.5k go ahead, right? 1.5k go ahead of the SF. That's a lot. Good catch. With the pushback into the sharpshooter slow. Undying is gonna go down here. Another kill for Yuragi. Two-man smoke in the middle. A Spirit and Slaughter. They are drawing a line on the minimap. They want to head towards south to fight the SF. It's an Arcane Rune a Spirit. They also saw the Evoker career flying over, so they were gonna find a better target, which is the Evoker. Yep. With the Crush. And this time, he's not gonna miss the Magnetize. They saw Tachis jumping in. It's the SF coming from the other side. SF doing a lot of damage, but there's no control follow-up. And Spirit also has no ulti, so they can't kill the SF already. Bottom tower getting pressure. But the Centaur is already out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Still looking good for ParkChamp right now. Lightstealer getting bigger and bigger. We talk about Lightstealer can 1v9, 1v5 this game if he has the right item. Yeah. Slowly getting there. Spirit also building his BKB. Once he finishes BKB, it's just very hard for Invoker to kill him. Yeah, that's another item power spike for ParkChamp. Bottom. They look at the Lightstealer here. Pop the Rage just in time. Minute 20 now. Another smoke play from the Spirit and Hookwing on the top. Yeah, keep going top because they are looking for the SF. Oh, look at the minimap. SF is nearby. They don't have the vision over the SFD yet. Spirit already showed himself in the creep wave. And now FTS is gonna go for the smoke themselves. 3-man smoke. Meanwhile, ParkChamp taking the gate to a bottom. They're looking at the Lightstealer. Good reaction with the Rage. Now they're gonna turn with a 2-man stun. Get a kill on the Lightstealer. I mean on the Tachis first. The Sharpshooter connect on the Centaur the back line. The Arctic Bird follow with slow. Centaur is going down as well. 2-man down already on FTS. Very good counterplay from ParkChamp. Look at middle. Oh wait, in fact, they're gonna go for the Tormentor first with the minus armor. The pretty easy Tormentor. Level 2 Corrosive Haze, minus 15 armor. 14, I mean. Yep, let's see who got a shot. Ooh, Hyuga got the shot. Not the best shot, but it's free, so why not? Actually, it's not so bad, to be honest. Like the 60%, the 60% bonus attack damage after the heal is pretty good. Also reduce 4-second cooldown. Yeah, reduce 4-second cooldown on the Cold Embrace is not a bad shot. Might be better on the Hookwing, the Boomerang. This amplify damage for the whole team. But yeah, my one shot is not bad. Good blast off. Spirit activates BKB, turning this one. The Magnetize. Damage should be enough here to get this kill. But you need to be careful now. He has no more BKB. Centaur is watching on the high ground. Means coming. Sunstrike damage. Okay, not enough. Evoker, Tornadoes, 1 second late. A Spirit is rolling away, but Goric might get caught here. Yeah, the cold snap. Stopping him from running away. There's no more scurry charges. So hook wing for the Tetris. 1-for-1 support exchange. Oh, look at Lifestealer. It's about to complete the scepter already.
It's under attack.
Sada also halfway to his actually just one recipe away for his BKB. So once they hit the BKB timing, the scepter timing on Lifestealer, so 2 BKB on one on the Earth Spirit, one on the Sada, and Lifestealer scepter, they are really good. They are good to go. They have all this right fighting, all this good high value fighting item. Okay, there we go, charging. No time. And looks like Lifestealer not gonna wait for the BKB on Slada. They are about to go for a hunt right now. Meanwhile, bottom, Earth Spirit, surrounded. Chase stun is perfect. BKB is on cooldown. But they also found Undying with the Infest Boom. Oh, Wyman also get caught. Yeah, die to the Tetris. But Slada's gonna get a revenge for his friend. Maybe it's not worth it for this kill, for the Wyvern kill. Because now they just feed the goal to Slada. Now it's gonna speed up the BKB timing on Slada. It's like 500 gold now away from the BKB recipe. But they should punish his Centaur, man. Okay, they don't see him TP in the tree. Invoker. Just do it, Invoker thing. Go swap, push out the wave. Oh, Gothic, aggressive SN Distiller. He did manage to catch the Invoker there. He had vision over the Invoker, pushback, connect. Sharpshooter slow. Let's see her run in, slowing him down. The overall moon. Yeah, Invoker is going down as well. Also his Force Spirit. That's a pretty big kill. Very good setup from the Hookwing SN Distiller. Such a good item. Roshan, it's on the menu, but Slada need to come right now. There's no Evoker for 20 seconds, so might be enough. Might be enough for Park Chan to finish a Roche. I wonder if FTS want to contest. They're coming over with the smoke. We're gonna see a big fight coming. Goldic ready to break the smoke here. He has the SN Distiller. They need to stop the Centaur Blink somehow. Okay, Roshan is switching to the other side. They don't have enough damage to kill a Roshan. But they're gonna go for the Infest play. They have BKB ready on the Earth Spirit and Slada, but they are walking under the Observer. Nice 2-man stun. For the Curse come in, buy some time for the hero to activate their BKB. Still doing a lot of damage at the front line. They're gonna kill the Centaur first at the back, and SF's gonna be the next one. 2 call down already on the Dire side. Now they're gonna chase them down one by one. Undying is not tanky at all. After the minus armor applied, Evoker come in with a combo, snipe down one Slada. Okay, survive this one. Spirit rolling in. They see the magnetize animation. Now apply the SN Distiller. They saw exactly the position of Evoker. They take him down as well. There's a team wide. At the cost of one Slada is worth it for sure for Park Chan. They have the ops. Look at the minimap. Close to the top rune. They have the Dire Observer. It's an amazing 2-man stun followed with the disable for the blast off, the hook storm and the blast off, right? The chain disable. But Evoker wasn't close enough, and SL also can't follow with the damage instantly to nuke down the target. And the curse coming from Hyuga to turn the fight by enough time for the core to press the BKB, and the fight is over after the BKB activated on the Earth Spirit and the Slada. Tatchis, no steal for you today. They see you with the SN Distiller. Blast off, jump to the other side. He survived, but Aegis is gonna go to Uragi. For the next 5 minutes, yeah, Lifestealer is almost invincible. He's going for the AC next. Slada going for the Nullifier. I like that. Slada, be careful. Might need to use his BKB here to survive. Yeah. A Spirit coming from the other side. They see the Evoker here with the SN Distiller. Slow him down. Take him down. And he has no BKB. It's very vulnerable to all these abilities. quick reaction for Park Chan. Yeah. Oh, touches. I get caught. Body. Accept the skill with the SMT Stealer again. Solid combo. And a Tombstone save from the Undying. Find him sometime, but sometimes it's not enough. Look at the career. Yuragi is sending the career to the Dire Secret Shot. It's ready to pick up the AC already. It's one-man army. 3 heroes closing the gap. I'm gonna go on the Life Stealer here. He has 2 life though. I have no idea how they're gonna kill a Life Stealer. He can even infest and get to full HP back if he wants to. Yep, infest the Earth Spirit. Back to full health. AC complete. Good to go. Oh, saw the Undying capture the shrine. Oh, they missed a stun. Oh no, they messed up the kick and bushwhack combo. Some miscommunication, misspell, misuse of the spell. Three-man smoke, a Spirit Slaughter, and Hook Wing. What to split the map? Even they have Aegis, they're not rushing to the high ground, or they might run into the Undying, not the best target. But this time, they're not gonna mess up the combo. Hyuga did get taken down by the Sunstrike and the Centaur stun combo. There's a harder Taras on Centaur, it's so tanky. Almost 4,000 health, but it's nothing right to Life Stealer. Life Stealer is just anti-tank hero with the Feast. It's gonna do more damage to the tanker. Invoker, carry the gem. Walking around, cutting wave, pushing out wave with a Ghost Walk. Yeah, I like the early gem purchase. It's gonna help him to kill some ward. Also make sure he's not being watched by any sentries. Or observer ward. A minute left. A minute and 30 seconds left on the Life Stealer Aegis. Tada! Nullifier complete. So that's gonna counter the reactive taser from Hatches. Yeah. I feel like that should be the main reason why, right? They buy the nullifier. Also, it blocked the support from FTS to buy any gold scepter. Yeah. Tier 2 top down. And Invoker continue split pushing bottom. Oh, look at Hyuga. Thinking about to. He also has a jam. He's gonna see Invoker walking around with a Ghost Walk. He's trying to set up a kill here with the Observer Ward in the lane. Yeah, this is a. Oh, they found him. Infest Bomb. Catching Centaur. He has the Stampede, but yeah, I think he don't want to use it here. Catch another one. The Undying getting caught. As we roll in, follow the Magna Dice. SF is around. And all the Park Champ hero, they are closing the gap. Follow with the follow up the Earth Spirit. They get another skill on the Undying. So 2 men down. Maybe they can poke high ground now with the Life Stealer. A basher pickup on Life Stealer too. So there's no BKB TP now for Invoker. Also like this blink purchase from Godic. Yeah, just helps him to get into position to land the combo better. You can just blink in with the bushwhack. Blink in and then bushwhack someone. Yeah, some surprise factor. Bottom tier 3 tower under attack by Yuragi. Activate the Fortify. Yuragi. That's an infest available. Looking for some kill again with the Slaughter. Oh, Invis. Even better. Looks like they are looking for SF. Gonna hit to a top. Okay, SF just TP out. It's gonna be fine. But they're gonna continue sweeping the map. No one's here. Oh, Light Stealer. TP to the Dire Triangle. It's almost unkillable now. They need SF and the Chase done to kill Light Stealer. But it's very difficult. Okay. The CSF on the top with the Observer Ward. I wonder what ParkChamp's gonna do now. No Roshan. There's a Tormentor available bottom. Iraqi taking a get to a top. Wing also heading to a top as well. They know SF is on the top. Oh, they see him, slow him down with the Arctic Burn. Pushback slightly off the mark. They have the curse to hold him in place. Tetris coming over as well. Undying also watching. Looks like Tetris might just die here. Can't run. Got the Dali Fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we can see FTS, they're trying to save the SF at all costs. Oh, meanwhile, in the Dire Triangle, SS gonna run out to the triangle. Just trying to farm, but it's gonna get caught by the Slaughter. There we go, that's a kill. SF's gone for 80 seconds. Buyback status? All the Dire hero has no buyback. They are slightly short of goal, and look at the Spirit playing very aggressive. Running into the tier 3 tower, trying to kill the Evoker. Activates BKB, roll back in with the Magnetite. They secure the Evoker Q as well. Trying to get more, but looks like Uragi just want to end the game right here, right now, not messing around. They need a wave. They need a crit wave. Oh, Patches jump in. But he's doing it by himself. There's no follow-up. I think he's dead. Okay, another man down. 3 heroes down on FTS. Yeah, pushing 2 lane at once might be enough to take out 2 set of Rex. Maybe just get a Mega. Yeah, 30 seconds to Invoker respawn. I'm not sure what FPS can do now except watching. Yeah. Last Rex. Last set of Rex. The Abyssal, okay. Which means Nice Duel has no buyback. Yeah, he spent all his money to buy the Abyssal. Maybe if FPS win this fight, there's a chance. Okay, they try and play it safe. They're not gonna commit for this last Rex. Evoker jump in with a Tornado, initiating the fight on the Slaughter. Wing's gonna get caught at the back line. Might die to the SF Requiem combo. Okay, there's one support down on Radiant, but it's gonna buy out to rejoin the fight. Tetris is going down as well at the back line. Got chased out by the Earthspirit and Light Stealer. The fight is still going on, and looks like ParkChamp want to go back in. There's no buyout on the Tetris. It's 400 gold shot. Uragi come back in with full health. Centaur stun. It's gonna get dodged by the rage, and now SS in trouble. Thanks to Workhorse, SS gonna be safe for a while, but Light Stealer is not going away after he killed the Centaur, and now SS dropping low. Centaur's going down as well. 2 call down already. SS brought back to rejoin the fight, but Earthspirit is already cleaning up the back line. Undying is gone for 45 seconds. Back to the Rex. Secure the Mega Creep, and a double G drop coming from FTS. Yeah, and there we go. ParkChamp secure this game. 2 victory and 2-0. FTS in this group stage series. Congrats to ParkChamp once again. And this game number 2, they have a better solid performance throughout the running phase. They did really well. And also this life stealer pick is such a good life stealer game, right? Look at this heroes here in this game. They have no good answer to the life stealer this game without a late game hacks, without late game Orchid or Silent or something. There's no way they could kill life stealer. They also have the Cold Embrace and the Wyvern Curse to buy time for Yuragi to survive in a team fight. And he has a decent timing on the Radiance, 50-minute Radiance. And after that, he get a very early Scepter, so he could be active on the map. They win some good fight, get the Roshan thanks to the Slada. And I feel like one of the reasons why Slada getting popular in the meta is because the hero is not very strong in the lane, but the hero is good to enable the heroes to enable the team to get objective because of the minus armor. Yeah, because of this Slada play, because of this Slada pick, enable the team to go for the early Roshan and Tormentor, allow them to get all this objective, allow them to win the next big fight because of the Aegis and the Tormentor advantage they get, thanks to the Slada pick. So I believe, and they also have one of the best mid hero, right, which is the Earth Spirit, one of the best mid hero in this meta. Just a solid draft and amazing performance, not just from the lane, throughout the game, in the team fight, the map movement. They keep their advantage and keep snowballing, keep applying pressure. Also, as we see a lot of smoke play from ParkChamp this game, constantly running toward to the SF, applying the pressure to make sure they have no way to recover and come back from this game. And look at the death. 175 on the KDA and QT on the SF. And that tells us that ParkChamp, they know who to shut down first with the smoke. Every time they press the smoke, they have one clear target, which is the SF. And amazing, 2-0 coming from ParkChamp. And I think that's what we want to see, right, from a good team like ParkChamp with this Game 2 performance. And hopefully they could keep this up throughout this EPL tournament. And there'll be another series, not another, 3 more series later. It's going to be a lot of Dota today, but it's going to be covered by another wholesome caster. And that's it for me today. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching. And stay tuned, stay here on the stream for more Dota 2. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
gentlemen, we are back. We did have to give FTS a little bit of a break, of course, because that last game, it was chaotic. And man, right on cue, guess what? I put on my casting voice and this little bastard comes and it's like, meow, 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 meow. See how guilty she looks? Like, immediately when I imitate her, she looks away. Yeah, you know what you did. You know what you did. And as the mandatory kitty cam has been shown, let's talk about the draft. Because one thing that I really like about this draft is the IO, but only really if it's gonna get picked as a core. Like the core IO at TI, the few times we saw it, like I know it didn't do well every time, but it was so hyped to watch, and it really showed just how potent it is. As FPS, I think they're in for the best of three of their lives, because Inner Circle are an incredibly strong team. They have a really long track record of doing well for themselves. And FTS, they struggled against PugChamp just now, where one of the games didn't look so bad, the other one was a complete outdraft. And while I love the IO here, other than the IO, I don't really see what makes this draft good. Whereas Inner Circle, Bounty Hunter, Doom, classic combo, like this has been relevant 2012, 2013. And it's been relevant now this year, which feels so retro, but both of those are money printers. So, of course, if you deprive the enemy of all of their safe farming spots by having the Doom there, well, Bounty Hunter makes sure to set up those track kills. You can just out farm the enemy by so much that even a Nature's Prophet who needs like one or two items to be able to play the game, and he can teleport around the map, it's still not gonna be enough to out money this Doom and Bounty Hunter, not even accounting for the track kills. Bounty Hunter is kind of balanced around the track kills. I'm not sure if that alone is going to cut it. Also, as the Storm Spirit gets picked up, apparently my cat has an opinion because he immediately went meow 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 moo moo. What do you have to say, little Coca? Tell it to the mic. Oh, so now you're silent. Okay. I guess she's just really, really camera shy or something. Speak up. No, okay. When that Storm Spirit came out, she started meowing like crazy, and that's appropriate. Because if you're picking this Nature's Prophet and you see a Storm Spirit to instantly hard counter you, yeah, that's a moment where you just feel like you gotta scream. Because this Storm, I can see the Storm do really well for himself. I can have him like have a crap ton of impact. And Nature's Prophet, even if the Storm doesn't do well for himself, because you can just have the Bane with the Nature's Prophet all the time, he's still gonna lose out on a lot of farm. There's still a lot of spots on the map where he can't just TP to and split push because of the risk that suddenly Stormspirit steps on top of you over here, and boom, that kind of thing, right? But in a circle, I think, like with the Storm pickup, they are looking extremely legitimate. They can go for whichever carry they please. I'm not sure if this Tiny ban is really a must. I know Tiny is amazing against Nature's Prophet and amazing against IO, but I just don't feel like in a circle need to counterpick anything here. Like you already got the Bounty Hunter and Doom, and every hero needs money, and every hero is dependent on not getting out farmed. So you got your way of shutting down the enemy, right? Now the real thing is what is your win condition going to be? Because FTS, IO has insane late game scaling, Earthford has pretty good late game scaling, Nate just falls off a bit. But they're still not going to be too worried about the late game here if they win two or even just one of the lanes, right? Let's say Earthford wins this lane really hard, both side lanes are losing. That will lead to them just kind of waiting out the point where you can survive Doom ultimates, try to avoid fights so you don't feed the track, and make sure you got reliable answers to survive as well. The Necro ban. It seems like FTS are mostly scared of a super momentum-based, super in-your-face game. Of course, both Necrophos as well as the Tiny, enable that ton of magical damage, ton of hypothetical burst. But I wonder if Inner Circle even want to go for like a high magic damage dealer, because they do have this many options across their draft that you should have a fit for every situation, right? Underlord last pick though, a bit more akin with what I imagined here, because Doom 1, it seems too appealing this patch. Like, if you want to go for the aggression, you can always just put the Doom into 1 position against the Nature's Prophet. You already know that you're gonna counter 2 of the enemy's most annoying heroes, right? Where FPS is gonna fast pick up Sand King. And that's starting to look like a fairly balanced draft for FPS, but I don't know. I feel like Cutie is just gonna have such a hard game. The same for Rare Gods on the IO. Like, 2 of these bread and butter heroes are just gonna struggle so much. Motodrama fine, Katsura fine, Elmo 50-50, right? It depends. Either you win your lane really hard or you're gonna lose your lane really hard with hero in between. Cutie on the NP, like, ugh, just ugh, right? Up against the Nature's Prophet, you're up against the Winter Wyvern, a Doom, and Storm Spirit on the Nature's Prophet. I don't think it gets much rougher than that. I don't think Cutie can do much to protect himself. But as we're getting to load in, the one kind of salvation that they got going on for themselves on FTS is the Bane. I think Bane's still having a super good game. Because every time you spot the Bounty Hunter, it's gonna be like Fiend's Grip, it's gonna be like Nightmare, he's gonna be locked down and unable to escape. The same with the Winter Wyvern. Like, both of these supports are so easily shut
Prepare
down
for battle.
with that bold, reliable Bane,
Little
who's been
tales
making
of
waves in
this.
this patch and doing incredibly well for himself. So as the 4-man smoke comes out, Monodrama, you're really gonna feel his impact once a few stacks of like Eco of Niktasha get applied. That new, not infinite scaling, but undispellable passive from Bane really makes it good as far as late game insurance goes.
Seconds to battle.
Storm Spirit wrapped around behind all of the FPS here. As FTS,
The battle begins.
again, they're gonna be in for a real bad struggle, because I do think TI and the TI qualifiers really helped hone Inner Circle into a way stronger team than they were in the
Just
past season.
business. Nothing
As
personal.
Fernand gets dusted super early, but that's kind of part of the plan here, as he gives the dust business, nothing personal voice line. Stole the rune, making it 3-for-1 runes, and now gonna try to get more value out of this lane, maybe by sniping courier, maybe by driving Monodrama off that vision. Bane taking a chunk of damage with Firestorm, but at least Nature's Prophet, now that the Treants have been reworked to be a bit stronger early on, like a bit stronger scaling again, It is hard to deal with for an Underlord. Because Underlord, it used to be meta to max the Atrophy Aura, especially back when Morphling and such heroes were more popular. But nowadays you don't. Nowadays you max the Firestorm. And in maxing the Firestorm, I feel like against the Treants you're just so much weaker, right? Because with the Atrophy Aura, you could ignore them all the time, and then when they die, you're still gonna get the extra damage stack. It was free guaranteed fast hitting, like 5 Quelling Blades and code. But in a circle, I think they're doing quite alright for themselves. The Stonesford guaranteed to have a bit of a rough lane against the Sand King as far as the last hit goes, but he's still out farming. So the extra vision that in a circle got down on the mid lane, like they have an observer all the way at the side of the lane. Hidaro, like I really like that guy. I used to hang out and shit with. Very charismatic and fun to, sitting in pubs with. But also really, really good at warding. Like I do love him finding the nastiest ward spots on every map the moment that it cloud. Because this Dire one is paying off. And even at like TI, even when playing against these tier 1 teams, the warding was really exceptional. Which is not to say that FPS are out of this or are gonna be falling off, right? It's just that FPS, they have such a hard time on their hard carry. And if your hard carry is struggling, then Sand King really needs to pop off. That would be one good way of winning the lane. Or you just make sure that this offlane Earth Spirit IO combo, which isn't bad, mind you, it's just really, really slow, somehow picked. Really like those greedy IO 4 plus big tanky melee hero that goes on top of people combos. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is the kill they've been looking for. Rare Gods gets first blood. I may immediate tips Kidaro. Here I go complimenting him, and he not only gets first, but tips for it to both. That definitely evens out that birdie bounty boon steal. Well, dual race, this is exactly what I mean with Stonesford doesn't best lane against the Sand King. Because even when you do secure those runes, and even when you do get some good asset trades in with your remnants, Katsura is incredibly tanky, has a good amount of regen, and with the bottle, it just feels like you can never really do any meaningful damage that Gotta chill in a sandstorm, keep on farming up. Though I will say it's impressive that dual race on top of the last hits and doing well in terms of net worth. Usually, the last advantage for Storm is not unheard of or not unseen, but he does spend extra money on like lotuses, on mangoes, right? So he also has to spend a lot of those extra last items and doesn't need to buy. But here, especially with Bounty Hunter coming in to steal even more money from the Sand King, it's Katsura who's struggling when really he shouldn't be. Underlord back out of position, gold on top of with the Earth Spirit though, and gank rotation. Elmo kills off Norma, gets the kill to Cutie, I should say. Gonna have ourselves an interesting game after all, if this early game aggression from FPS can persist, sure. Because by putting the Doom in the 1 position, Inner Circle have kind of locked themselves in towards a very aggressive, a very tempo-based playstyle. Ooh, IO goes for the deny. Unlucky for the Bounty Hunter, could have really used that experience. So you can already see Inner Circle applying more pressure. As that's gonna be dual raid. Burning it around onto Katsura with the IO. This may not be the smartest idea, but Stormspirit, he has Bounty Hunter coming in for backup. Rare Gods now the one in trouble. will have to turn around with the overcharge. Bane getting some good damage in on the bounty on the Vernon's. Cold embraced up. And Bane just gives a little cheesy dance, because what else can you really do? Vernon's not a lot he can do against the Bane, but with level 1 Ginada, he does at least steal a little bit of gold away, make his own GM go up on. So what bounty hunters really need is experience. If you kill Katsura, that would be a lot. Yeah, beautiful little kill with the ball, lightning, zip zap, inner circle right back into this game. We're at minute 6, but the moment that FTS failed to be aggressive for just a minute or two, that's enough for them to completely lose that early game advantage that they had fought so hard for. Let's see Doom put a good amount of grass onto Elmo under his tower. That level question mark Bane, now that it's extra harass power than Doom, it makes tower diving so much more rewarding. While Stormsword goes for the wisdom together with the Underlord on the both wisdoms going the way of Inner Circle and dual race. He's already at 6 galvanizes. No way. 3-0-1. There's 4 kills for Inner Circle. Storm Spirit participated in all of them. Got a galvanized charge from all of them. And didn't really pay anything back for it. This is permanent mana regen. This is temporary mana regen. Now take the jungle to farm up even more. FTS, at least they are doing one thing well, and that's protect this nature trap. Nature trap going 1 and nothing was not how this save lane is supposed to go. Burn is just leeching XP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They get pinged out by Monodrama there. Off the board. Oh, Bounty already rode towards the top lane. Teleports are gonna need to be committed, because Elmo, you saw what happened the last time when they just easily dived him under the tower?
Stupendous.
And this time around, Rubicon does have his Doom, does have that level
Dire's
6.
middle tower is under
But if you're gonna double down on aggression with like a 1 to the Doom or whatever, then you kind of gotta double down. Also, chat, as I say every stream, apologies for the AI mod being a little bit stupid. I see a lot of innocuous messages being timed out all the time. It is just a stupid AI that's supposed to be getting better, but it doesn't.
Radiant are scanning.
Speaking of toxic people being toxic, so we got found there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wyvern gets set up on beautifully with chains done into a silence, into a blood grenade for good measure. They don't even need those last few IO whips. On that note, I do miss the old Team Kansei whips. They were always best. So I'm kind of disappointed still that support and not a core IO. I'm such a big fan of the core IO with the Helm of the Dominator build.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But Nature's Prophet, we're getting deeper and deeper into that suffering territory that I was talking about during the draft. Because he's such a free and easy kill that even with the counterplay coming in and Nature's Prophet ultimate getting revenge on the bounty hunter, I don't think that's enough. His track isn't online yet, we're already at a massive gold lead. Once that track pops off and Doom just keeps printing this money, it's gonna become an... Of course, that's a very easy solution for FTS. They just gotta gank and kill the Doom, deal with Doom successfully, then the game is entirely under control again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
King. Not that far off from the Blink Dagger. That's gonna make his life a lot easier.
Dire are scanning.
And that's gonna be Monodrama annihilated by the Storm Spirit there. Nothing is gonna stop dual rays. Like, even if you kill him once or twice, he keeps most of that, like, mana regen permanently. Galvanize, just so good if you're popping off. And Katsura, again, don't blame the Sand King for losing a lane that he was supposed to win pretty hard. Blame the Bounty Hunter, because every time that Sand King actually had the advantage, every time that he was harassing dual rays down to half health, was delaying that Storm Spirit level 6, which is exactly what you're supposed to do against the Storm as the Sand King. Bounty Hunter just came in, stole his money, stunned him, or stole his runes, and said, nope, you don't get to have a laning stage. So now the Storm Spirit is having a free game, and the entire draft is coming together beautifully like a jigsaw puzzle. When you have multiple big pieces of a jigsaw puzzle, and those finally all fit together. That's exactly the moment that the Storm is experiencing. Well, this time around, the gank on the Nature's Prophet will be anticipated, will be expected, and counteracted appropriately. Inner Circle are not gonna let off on the aggression with Invisible Storm. And they may think this is a Bounty Hunter they're chasing, but nope, it's the Storm Spirit with the Wind Wyvern sitting next to him for backup, getting ready for its ultimate of a lifetime. A nice counterplay magnetize from the Earth, but I'm not sure if counterplay magnetize is gonna stop anything here. It will not, because Aya was not there to heal him up the second time, and even then you kill maybe the Doom, but one more kill for a potential team wipe is not the trade-off that you want either. FTS just getting shown why Inner Circle made it to TI, and they did move. Because again, FTS are by no means a bad or weak team, it's just Inner Circle. Ever since they got back from TI, I think they're just insanely strong. I'm not sure how far they got through like qualifiers, but I do know they had a pretty good run, and it definitely solidified them sticking together as a team. They have the insanity org to kind of give them boot camps and make sure that their skill can be adapted to every patch. And though I will compliment this Nature's Prophet, who's been doing an excellent job given how hard the game is for him, and Monodrama kill into dual race missed by the cameraman. Bit rough there. It's kind of huge, because look at how much money the Storm Spirit is worth, but I still don't think it matters enough. You're gonna have to pop that big piggy bank of a Doom, who with the Radiance is already a really hard target.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
And that's gonna be another catch on to the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit with the track. It's gonna go down, but a beautiful Sand King ultimate is gonna try to get revenge onto Furnace. Furnace, however, already got the track out, and he won't even die. Saying catching another 1,000 gold just from that little play being printed on top of the golden XP kills. Excellent use of the double damage full raise. He's gonna get frozen in the cold embrace as a reward. And FTS, they do have a Mjolnir up on the Nature's Prophet, so I guess the game plan here is gonna be playing for the late game. It's gonna be making sure that they scale sufficiently. While Bane is getting a little by the bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty Hunter, the target of a lot of damage, but guess what? Winter Wyvern right there next to him says, nope, Katsura, you're the one that's going down instead. Storm Spirit comes in, tries to kill him. Io with the save will not do enough. Because guess what? The Storm Spirit, not only the Remnant exposed, but it's got a Kaya and Saint, which is where all of that damage is coming from, in case you were wondering. And Earth Spirit, follow up kill 3 for nothing. Yeah, Inner Circle, not gonna lie, we should have invited them to the group stages. I think we would have if this tournament hadn't already been arranged prior to TI. So for EPL Masters, I definitely think there will be a group stage or playoff seed waiting for them.
Radiant's top tower.
Because this performance has been the only thing I've seen from them thus far. And they're having such a good time stumping teams left and right since they've got back from TI.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Which also makes it kinda hype, because even though these games are stumpy, right? In the long run, they're gonna be that big raid boss that all the other teams are gonna do their homework against and set out to defeat. Monodrama gets executed, 11k gold lead.
Radiant are scanning.
Orma gets saved by the Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern needs to be very careful, but they are gonna instead catch Katsura. Katsura, the one needing to run away, gets chased down by the Bounty. The Bounty did a little bit more damage, and that's gonna be Fernand's finishing job.
Dire's middle tower.
Sand King, at this point, he's feeling more like an off-laner than a mid, and I don't mean that to like blame him, right? I don't mean that as a form of criticism or something like that. As Monodrama gets killed off by dual race Rubicon. Kills off Cutie there as well. And this game, it's gonna be over within the next 5 to 10 minutes if there isn't a Doom kill. Like, you need to kill the Doom. There's not even like, oh, you kill the support and you're back into this game or whatever. No, you need to kill the Doom. It's that simple. I know it's not simple to kill the Doom. The moment that you try, there's gonna be an entire team sitting there and just another kill will raise. But yeah, at least Inner Circle are gonna become this big badass raid boss that we're all looking forward to see either defeated or to go toe to toe with those really strong teams that are gonna be joining the tournament later. But dual raids, I don't think he's ever gonna fall off because there's no late game answer. Sure, Nature's Prophet can get like a Sheep Stick and a Bloodthorn. You can get Sand King, that's Soul Basher, to have a lot of catch for dual raids. But that's not gonna make him fall off. That's just gonna force him to play carefully and play not for defense, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Monodrama. Gonna get chased down by 3 with a track with a lot of money getting into
Are scanning.
the printed Bounty Hunters. Gonna team defeat that one. While look towards the top. A doom, as Elmo.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
love
under
the
attack.
offlane Earth Spirit, but the moment that they stopped being aggressive, the moment that FTS basically missed one gank rotation, the entire game falls apart. Nature's Prophet at least barely managed to get away from Doom. By split second timing though, as all of this pressure instead leaves Katsura unattended for just a moment, and that's gonna make dual race go even harder. Escalation on top of escalation for the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's
Gonna
bottom
keep dipping and dapping and looping around the map. Straight into a Bane ultimate, but Underlord is there for the save. Have a heal, have a pipe, and have a kill on the Bane, my friend. That was the BKB activated from the Storm Spirit, but that was also the Bane ultimate. And Nature's Prophet finally having a good position to hit people. So this is about the most damage you're gonna see Nature's Prophet deal in the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Katsura goes in onto the Underlord. Underlord though goes goes down for that. So 2-for-1. This time around, finally a favorable trade for FTS. It's not the Doom kill they are looking for, but it's some breathing room. As I say that, though, immediately a return kill on the Nature's Prophet, and that's the carry going down. Never mind. Never mind, I said anything. I guess I should just shut up. That's first too real. That's gonna be a nice kill once again onto Elmo. Rare got dice in the back nines to the Doom. And there's the tap out. LTS just 22.5 minutes in, they realize this may be the strongest team that we're gonna meet all of EPL Masters. And we've already lost our crucial timing, we've already lost that critical momentum that a draft hinges on. There's no point in playing for a comeback, which you hate to see it, but it's not wrong. Like, maybe if they had, a super late game carry that can actually farm on the enemy half of the map, sure. Here, though, like, it's a matter of draft. I told you guys the Sand King, like, he was a super big gamble that where if he doesn't win the lane, it's gonna look rough. And then putting Elmo on the off lane to make sure that at least the safe laner isn't gonna farm from inner circle may have been clever, but putting Doom in the one position completely counteracts it. Because imagine if this was the traditional carry, and a lot of people in chat, and I agree with this assessment, said like, oh, but I like Doom better as a 3 position than as a 1 position. That is definitely the case on average, like speaking. But here, anyone you put in the 1 position is just not gonna farm, guaranteed, against LTS. Inner Circle entirely circumvented that by putting the Doom in the 1 position. He has a built-in money printer, he has the health pool of an offlaner. And now you've guaranteed 2 out of the 3 lanes. Dual race having the freest game of a lifetime, 16-1, and with that, I'm afraid there's very little else to be said. As ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the lobby for game number 2 in just a moment. But Inner Circle, who I'm gonna be casting for this and the series after, well, they are already kind of the big raid boss in my mind, and I'm really looking forward to see which team can challenge them. LTS are gonna get another shot at it, or FTS, I'm sorry. We're gonna see whether it's gonna be enough after break. See y'all then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again for the second Inner Circle game of today, and it may already be the last of the series, because Inner Circle, I'm pretty hyped for them, but they are this big, powerful raid boss that just make all the EPL Masters games we've seen them in so far look easy, when really that's not the case. Like, anyone that's been watching this tournament somewhat actively knows it has been brutal competition, and especially now that post TI meta has been established, right? Things have been absolute chaos. However, Inner Circle, they thrive in that. They already started becoming a way better team when they went from Inner Circle to Inner Circle X Insanity. Like, having an actual experienced org to give them that boot camp, to give them that logistical backup, for lack of a better word, right? Like, making sure their support, making sure that Inner Circle can actively thrive as a team and try their strategies, try, like, where are the issues in our team play, that sort of thing. It has made them so much stronger as a team. And FTS, they're not bad. They're perfectly average for, like, the lower tier 2 that you would expect in the play-ins, right? There's definitely stronger teams than them. There's definitely a lot of weaker teams than them as well. But Inner Circle, they are, like, beyond tier 2 play-in level. These guys are a borderline tier 1 team that are this close to making their way all the way to that true tier 1 tier. And they're not gonna let the EPL Masters stand in their way. Like, if anything, they are gonna completely escalate here as far as qualifying themselves to the finals goes. And I wonder which teams can manage to stand in their way, because FTS, you can already see from the draft, they have learned their lessons from last game. A far more defensive draft that also offers that real powerful Invoker laning stage bonus, which I think is something that you should never underestimate. Like, Invoker, yeah, sure, in his own lane he sucks. He's not a great laner. He's got regen, he got this one was on me. My mouse has kind of been freaking out after my cat has chewed on the cable, and I'm probably gonna have to get a new one in the long run. But as I was saying, Invoker, he tucks in his own lane. He gets a lot of XP. He gets a lot of impact by proxy. Like, accidental impact, I guess you could say, where it's kind of like, oh, hey, you deny a rune with the Forge Spirit, or oh, hey, you just burned half of the mana of your lane opponent. But you don't get that direct impact. You don't get that direct, oh, haha, you're low health and have to walk back to base. Oh, haha, I outlasted you 2-1 kind of impact, right? That's not what Invoker does. That's not where he thrives at. But he makes up so much for these side lanes. And with a Shadow Fiend, with an Underlord, both of the cores perfectly synergizing around the Sunstrike, FTS definitely got themselves pretty scary early and mid game. With the Rubik picked up, FTS, they're already in a position where there's guaranteed to be good steals for the Rubik, right? Like, it won't be a free Rubik game or anything, but again, he's gonna have a good game. He's gonna have good steals the moment that he has the level 6. So while the laning stage before level 6, and especially the stage where supports are kind of expected to and supposed to gank, will be super, super hard for Rubik, outside of that stage, I think he'll do fine. I think he's gonna have a really good game. And yeah, with a bunch of safe picks, because the same can be said about the Lina thanks to the Tusk. It's not Lina having a safe game. It's the Tusk having a really, really good kind of synergy with the Lina, where it's like, oh, one stun into a second stun, or one stun into perfect ice shards, or Lina getting saved after she misses her stun, right? Like every order of Tusk plus Lina combo works well. Mirana last pick? I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I think the combo is there, but is it really good enough to make up against this perfectly balanced inner circle draft where, except for the Tusk and Doom, all two heroes in a vacuum have perfect synergy with one another? All heroes combo except for that, like, one out of position one? Necropho's last pick? I'm not really sure. Like, I don't think it matters much, because Inner Circle, they're the far stronger team, and now the drafts are almost a perfect 50-50, meaning they should still come out pretty far ahead. But I think both teams kind of go for very arrogant last picks. Like, FTS's Mirana is a great last pick, assuming you hit most, if not all, of your arrows. Necrophos is a very great last pick, assuming that SF doesn't have enough space to go for those twin gate rotations to put the pressure onto your lane. But I do think across the board again, as much as I think FTS have a better draft than in game number 1, Inner Circle are the favorites. Inner Circle are going to be the big raid boss that all the teams are going to be after being the first to defeat in just a few more series. And I'm going to like wait and see which team can give them a run for their money, because if it's going to be FTS here, they're going to require a very good lane for QT. QT needs to immediately pop off on the SF, with Katsura getting enough Sunstrike kills or assists to at least be like 50-50 in his lane, which is very hard on the Invoker. As we're getting ready to load in, though, I'm not sure.
Prepare for battle.
Like, FTS, it's a better draft, but it's not the safety jacket that I feel they need against Inner Circle, right? They need a shield of indestructibility or something. Five-man smoke up against five-man smoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Wards getting traded as well. No super huge ward advantage for the mid lane this time around, because last game FTS's mid was almost entirely shut down.
The battle begins.
3 runes for just the one once again. As Inner Circle going for a perfect invasion at Mirana. At level 1 and level 2, this Mirana pick is not good for anything, really. I'm, again, not opposed to the Mirana. If you hit enough of your arrows, this pick suddenly becomes really good, even as the last pick. But I do think Monodrama is going to be in for a very rough laning stage. Just the typical, like, minute 0 range creep kill will be there. As over on bottom lane, we're already going to see a back and forth poking between Monodrama and Fernance. And that's where the Mirana is really good, because against the Rubik, you're already gonna have a very rough lane where there's gonna be constant harass, where there's gonna be constant fade bolts to reduce your own damage. As Rubicon caught off guard, blood grenades being traded, and everybody gets to be slowed, but with the heals, Necrophos does not mind this that much. He's gonna be fine. Kidaro gets left in a bit of a bad position for that, but should be alive and well too. One of the upsides of Necrophos, I don't like him as a 1 position that much. I think he should be a 2 or 3 position. But as a 1-pass, he does offer this incredibly strong lane. And for the same reason, Tiny is a good hard carry, right? It's not about Tiny actually being a good traditional hard carry with continuous right-click damage output. It's about having a hard carry that doesn't die. Having somebody who is very... and too much of agility. Because that is the typical super high agility carry, right? And anything else, like anything slightly slower, like Luna or whatever, risks, oh, hey, now SF is at that stage where he just deals with you, even if you have 2 times his net worth. But against Necrophos, against Tiny, against those kind of heroes, the overwhelming agility with the physical armor doesn't matter as much because they're hybrid damage heroes. Or in the case of Necrophos, a full magic damage hero, so BKB can make a difference, especially for the SF compared to the Nullifier. Because SFs don't mind building Nullifier. It's not the greatest item on him, but with the armor reduction, it's still incredibly valuable. As that's gonna be another beautiful little attempt onto Cutie, and this time around they are gonna succeed, bringing in Kidaro from the safe lane, and Kidaro is gonna be like, bye guys, I'm gonna go home, job done, I hope you guys feel supported by me. That 1k gold lead for Inner Circle. They're maintaining the pressure up on top right now. And see, this is how you see Inner Circle are a borderline tier 1 team. Because right now you can already see a massive difference kind of emerge in how they're playing these lanes. Because they back off, they expect the counter rotation, right? They just went for a 3-man rotation to great benefit. And on tier 1, you expect the immediate counter rotation and play around it. And that's what they're doing, but there's not even an attempt at a counter rotation from FTS. One of those small differences in pure experience and pure high-level skill. Because again, Inner Circle, like a year ago, they were one of the lower tier 2 teams in a similar position in terms of skill and matchups that FTS are in right now. Where they're definitely not a bad team, but also definitely not one of the strongest teams in all of tier 2 Dota, borderline tier 1. They are playing the laning stage a lot more chill and a lot more successful, but you can see the Invoker. Like I said, he's not a good laner. And he's not dying for it. Kidaro will actually die over on the top lane, though, to a Firestorm. Very nicely done. Much needed advantage there. And that's gonna be Fernance going down to Katsura. Dual race, hunted down by the Mirana. This could be it. Finally a good Sunstrike, the one that the Invoker has been looking for so long, taking down the Lina. And FTS finally in a spot where they get some breathing room, they get some control over this early laning stage. As I say, that Monodrama is getting ran down by Kiraro. But Mirana still got some chill about her. It's not gonna be happy about that ward though. As that's gonna be the mid tier 1 tower. Slowly but surely getting destroyed. Lina nowhere near that machine gun timing yet. And at 7 minutes, as one would expect, there's the brawl for the Wisdom Runes. Necrophos coming in, a lot of heals set up to back the Tusk off with, but Tusk, he puts himself into harm's way, and another nice return kill. FTS, they're actually capable of responding to Inner Circle here. Doom is still printing a ton of money, but that's the only thing they're missing, a few Doom kills, and they're right on track to actually holding their own, actually making this game work for them. Finally, the game is gonna quiet down a little as everybody finds a bit more time to farm. Because Doom has been farming this entire time. He's just been printing money with the Devour. But now the rest are slowly coming in to help out and make it just function a little bit better as far as the GPM goes. Especially on the side of FTS, right? Because FTS, as F depends on stacks, Invoker kind of needs to stick in the lane for that XP, so he leaves stacks that the Underlord and the Keeper of the Light even can clear. And that's why Keeper of the Light is now on top of the support with like 500 gold more than every other support on the map already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely some good money being generated to keep the Doom at bay.
Money to burn.
And Monodrama left behind on his own to check if there's a gang coming in. Well, again, FTS benefiting from those stacks that they have made earlier, but may have picked an unfortunate moment to take them, because that will give Rubicon his first stack of Reaper Scythe, that little bit of extra mana regen to take with you into the jungle and into the laning stage to really make sure you get the GPM you're required on the Necro. And dual race taken down, but Katsura stepped awfully far out of position for that, will be punished for it. Though with the Keeper of the Light and an ultimate from the Underlord for reinforcements, FTS will once again come out ahead anyways. Fiend's Gate too strong, because Inner Circle, they took the bait, and I've been talking about how experienced they are. But here, they get ever so slightly cocky and immediately get punished incredibly hard. As that's gonna be the Necrophos caught off guard. More tempo, FTS. They're holding their own. They're keeping a one-on-one 50-50 state in terms of the gold with the enemy Doom, which is very, very impressive. And with the snowball, Fernand's kept alive. Sunstrike will be off the mark. Necrophos, though, looking for the turnaround, and there it is with the Reaper Scythe. Second stack of Reaper Scythe regen. Rubicon having a good time, slowly farming himself up. But in a circle, you can see they still have a 1k gold lead. Finally, at 11 minutes, thanks to this Doom printing himself some money. FTS, though, as long as they don't make any big mistakes that Inner Circle can punish, I think they're gonna hold on to this lead for a bit longer.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Doom. Caught off guard, Lotus will keep him alive just a little bit longer and he gets the ultimate out. Whether that's gonna pay off or not remains to be seen, though at least Monodrama dies while Underlord cannot defend his teammates and will eventually be shown by the Rubik placing down a ward. 2 for 1, a huge Doom kill, which FTS have been needing for at least 5 minutes now. But finding the Doom may not have been worth it, with Lina getting a double kill out of that and now looking for more. Gold lead still growing, Necrophos got the Radiant, so this is only really approaching the timing where Inner Circle want to dictate the tempo of the game and Inner Circle want to be the ones to initiate the fights instead. More stacks being made, more stacks being taken. That's the only thing going on in this triangle, but look at Keeper of the Light's net worth. He's like 2,000 gold away from catching up to the Invoker. Like the Keeper of the Light 4 position, he's known for farming fast and he's very greedy, and I do enjoy playing greedy 4 positions like that as well, where you have a ton of farming speed. But holy crap. Meanwhile, Fernand's taken down by Katsura. Katsura making sure that his own scaling with the Meteor Hammer is immediately going to get rewarded, because if you buy that Meteor Hammer, you're gonna have to get value out of it. FTS, if they can keep this up for like 15 to 20 minutes, right? Get past that really powerful, really scary mid-game spike that FTS got going on. That Inner Circle got going on, then FTS, I think they can definitely hold on to this lead of theirs. But as I say, that Kidaro goes down, so will the Lina. Not too bad for just a Keeper of the Light. FTS still looking strong. And Inner Circle doing a nice job of keeping things that way. Three-man rotation around from Inner Circle. And that's gonna be the Doom setting up onto the Underlord. Underlord gets taken down, and FTS with nice start, one more out of this. Can they get it? Yes, they can! Turning around the moment that they see Tusk come in, making it a 1-for-1, punishing Kidaro, but with the Sunstrike, the one position Doom. Oh, they may punish it after all. In game number 1, the one position Doom worked out so well here. Inner Circle, if they're gonna win this game, that's probably gonna be because of Necro out carrying the SF. Because there's games for 1-position Doom, there's games for 3-position Doom. This is not a game for 3-position Doom. Necro is gonna suffer and is gonna die as well to SFSF. Armor reduction just that little bit too strong, even with the high ground miss chance. 70% chance though, so that was nothing but a gamble.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Kiraro.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's been getting so much solo XP from this top lane being basically entirely unplayable. Exactly because of this. He's the one support you can throw in here that won't get instantly executed by the Sunstrike. So he gets to keep all of that solo XP as his reward. That's gonna be a dead task. Mirana dragged out of position. Lina ult to the face, but still alive. Not gonna take out with about 50 HP. Of course, now my cat is back to yell at me when we don't have a camera segment for another hour or so. Oh, Dad, I need an attention. How dare you not stop working the moment that I come walking up to you. Necrophos going for the typical Manta style build. Unsurprising here, though again, Inner Circle they get a really big mid-game power spike. And after that, their scaling is gonna be iffy if they don't get enough kills with it. If they don't get enough objectives opened up on the map. Ha 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 ha.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Underlord does have another ultimate ready. And it looks like they may want to commit that for a kill on mid, but not just for Kidaro. See if there's more coming in, and there is indeed. It is gonna be Necrophos and Lina grouping up on that Invoker. Invoker, though, kept alive. Just barely. Rare God's still falling for that, but at least Inner Circle this time around, they are gonna be made to actually work for it. And that's gonna be the Invoker, caught off guard. Katsura obliterated by the Doom. Yeah, he may have been getting a few of those Sunstrikes, but he's not able to defend himself just yet. Inner Circle. They do continue scrolling up a decent,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
farming up a decent bit scaling, but most of that scaling is the Doom money print. So every time that the Doom dies, this momentum is gonna be set back by a solid minute or two of farm. And knowing that, Doom needs to be very careful, but look at how much damage him and the Rubik are doing onto the Underlord together. This is the tank melting first in exchange for a support. Not bad, but with the Mirana ult with a nice turnaround from SF being in the perfect position. And Norma not cancelling the TP in time to dodge the arrow.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen.
Is mine. For the hunt.
And Inner Circle. You can see now that the Doom went down, they're basically at no kind of lead because these 3k, they're just the Devour Gold. So Cutie feels a lot more confident, looking to set up another initiation for his team, looking to set up another good angle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Two-man smoke from FPS. FTS. I gotta have to get used to saying FDS though. This is the first time I see them actually have a really good game this season. Because again, I know they're a decent team and I know they're really experienced, but this is Masters. This is where we only let the best of the best stay in the tournament all the way through the end. Whereas Necrophos with the Manta style can now start split pushing and fast farming incredibly well. As Mirana, healed up by the Keeper of the Light, will not be dropping. Instead, it's gonna be Kidaro once again punished. Well, the Tormentor now open for grabs. Inner Circle. I think they realize just how big of an objective they have accidentally given up there.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle. They're actively behind in gold now because they have less of a gold lead than Doom has printed in Devour Gold, basically.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, no drama. He's not been hitting as many arrows as we thought, though his impact as support has mostly come from some really good D-warding. This time around, however, there is the entire welcoming squad waiting for him. And in his circle, I will say I'm a big fan of Rubicon. Just making sure he's playing around those stacks, right? He's going for that late game Aghanims at some point, and it is gonna scale incredibly well.
Dire are scanning.
As that's gonna be Keeper of the Light, taken down with the Underlord and FTS, slowly losing control across the map now. Because Mirana died trying to de-ward Keeper of the Light, gets the wards down, but then will also be executed. Bottom lane. Elmo tries to set up, does not realize Kidaro's behind. Dual Race has a BKB. Now the BKB they were expecting, but with the Tusk there basically doubling Lina's damage output, I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Oh, nice counterplay from Inner Circle, but this is where we can kind of see the game fall apart very quickly. And we are entering a little bit of a bad spot for FTS, because FTS, with the way this game is slowing down, they will not have proper late game scaling. They will definitely not be able to, you know, get themselves all the way there at this rate.
Radiant's
2k
bottom
gold
tower
lead.
is under attack.
Only going up. And that's gonna be a very quick and easy Roshan kill. FTS, just 2 minutes ago, they were looking so strong, but now look at the map. This is not one of those fake maps streamers use where there is fake wards placed everywhere so that there's no stream sniping, right? This is the actual map with like a dozen red dots everywhere. Meaning they have all the information, they have all the intelligence in the world as to what's going on where on the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I'm pulling up some stats, because with TI, of course, there's a lot more information. In this case, I'm trying to look up how late the Shadow Fiend scales, as we're going to see a beautiful escape from the Invoker, who cut the mid lane and then just decides to get himself out of there. But Necrophos, he's still making space elsewhere. He's still being annoying elsewhere. So that's definitely going to pay off.
For me.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner circle, even though they got the Aegis on the lead, now they don't really have the gold lead where they want it to be. Yeah, it's looking good for the Necrophos, but this entire game is currently just hinging on the Necro. Which is funny, because keep in mind, it was the Doom that was in this position, right? It was the Doom where if you kill him off, all of that gold swings around. Now instead, Necrophos is the one that is having the freest time of his life. And the one that if you kill him off, you're gonna get a ton of money right back in your favor.
Tower is under attack.
Out of my way!
Fiction.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're
Radiant's
gonna
bottom
see
tower
Mirana
has
smoke
fallen.
up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Necro. He has an ultimate. Even with 3 people, initiating on Rubicon is absolutely terrifying. 'Cause if he just presses that BKB, things are gonna fall apart quickly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And, well, Rubicon is basically playing footsie with 3 enemy heroes mid lane slowly getting pushed in by the rest of his team. That's with the Lina. We're gonna see once again beautiful positioning. And a nice setup onto the Invoker. As the last tier 2 across the map is now gonna be set up on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
With 3-man smoke from FTS. They need to get revenge for their invo right now. They got Cutie in a position for a really good ultimate. But even if you hit the SF ultimate, I'm not sure if that's really gonna do the trick. Rare Gods in a bad position. Mirana actually getting out, playing it tricky, and Rare Gods will get saved thanks to Elmo dropping the ultimate. Lina will drop an ultimate in return, but that's not gonna be enough to save Kidaro. Shadow Fiend still man fighting it up, but he cannot heal. He is ticking down to the doom, and all the lifesteal in the world cannot save him.
Time to hot foot it.
Inner Circle, even here where they look a lot shakier, they do recognize when their timing is extremely freaking well.
Stars at their head.
And that's gonna be another kill for Rubicon to boast. Rubicon, like, he's at that point of Necrophos where the enemy just cannot kill you, and this is why Necrophos is always being played as a 1 position nowadays, and it's always kind of being played as that greedy carry, because again, his late game scaling isn't the best, but he's never really gonna fall off and suffer when the enemy can't kill him. It's Lina that offers the late game scaling, right? Like, the Lina is the machine gun that's gonna help you scale, and that's gonna kind of get you into the late game. And Boga still getting chased. Taking death pulls after death pulls after death pulls. Katsura locked in a corner. Mirana ultimate trying to get the rest of the team to commit, and it will be enough to kill Kidaro once again. Though the positioning is now kind of messy, at least they make sure that Rubik dies for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like we got ourselves a pause at a little bit of an awkward timing, because this SF has already been seen, and you can see the Lina sitting around the corner with all the damage in the world from that amplified damage rune and that flame cloak waiting for the turnaround, which is probably what caused the lag, right? Like Lina pressing flame cloak to turn around there. The unpause is gonna be there, and they do see the Lina in time now. So I guess, like, Dota lag actually favoring one team, because again, this is not a tactical pause if Dota is actually lagging, right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Well, Inner Circle. Trying to get a decent bit of map control back. Really want to recover that breathing room of theirs. Vanish goes the Mirana once again, but the Mirana ultimates, even now that they've effectively de-warded, they don't matter that much. Because you can position yourself in a way that you surround this Doom, and Norma's just gonna press BKB, walk back, kind of ignore 3 people stabbing him in the back as he does so. And with another initiation, Lina got caught in a bad position, but the bad position turns to a really good one thanks to a Necrobolt's ultimate and Doom once again tanking for her. Kidaru though, this man has done nothing but die for his team, and Mirana is gonna immediately buy back saying support difference boys, let's go. SQT is gonna get killed up on the SF, and Necro finally gets to die. Mirana with the buyback, even if they lose their SF, generating a huge amount of value. But look at Dual Race with the Doom, trying to turn the entire fight around. Out comes the Doom ultimate, out comes Mirana's machine gun fire. The heal from the Keeper of the Light completely ignored by the Doom ultimate. And with that Dragon Slave, guaranteed kill on the Underlord. Because he won't take out to the Doom damage, but he will take out to the Lina damage over time. Rare God still nearby. Lina already like, can't we just roach? But it looks like Inner Circle, they want to try to end first, or at least punish these objectives. Because that was a massive support buyback turnaround play from Mirana to try and turn the fight around. And it actually came really close to succeeding.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the aggression is going to be maintained onto the Roshan after all, once these lanes are pushed out. And Inner Circle, gotta guarantee that everybody's back on their half of the map. Because Mirana arrow into Roche Steel, well, it's unlikely. It is the kind of thing that you do have to kind of, you know, get your way around, stand ready for. Yesterday we did see some nice like Roche Steals with a Clockwork hookshot in. And another pause though, followed by a rapid unpause. As bottom lane is gonna get claimed with the Lina. And a nice kill onto Katsura once more. Just to show, hey guys, split pushing is illegal. We may not have ended your high ground yet, but you damn well know that we will. As out comes a beautiful little Reaper side, massive machine gun damage from the Lina as once again Underlord just cut into thin ribbons.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Dire's top tower.
As that's gonna be the Rex, is slowly getting mauled. QT is trying to split push, is trying to pressure the Dire base instead, maybe take a lane of Rex in exchange, but Kidaru, he just comes in to chase him off, make some space for the Lina to keep machine gunning, and that's gonna be the first lane of Rex taken. Inner Circle, this time they did really have to work for it. They did look shaky before their big mid-game power kicked in and gave them that comeback. But the moment that the mid-game power spike came online, it ends up being enough. Because they can split push, like, look at this. Cutting the creep waves, even if QT may get a Tusk kill out of it, He has to press his BKB for it because Rubik was behind. Two-man teleport out as in comes the Doom saying nope. But yeah, the TPs will succeed. Lina, though, not gonna matter. Base is already almost dead. One lane of Rex and one barely living tier 3 tower remains. As we're gonna see the Mirana go for another ult setup. This time around onto the SF they go. Shadow Fiend trying to outrun the Necrophos. Necrophos did not drop the Reaper Scythe. He is gonna be forced to BKB. But SF lives and gets away. So full heal for Rubicon or no? Inner Circle will need to be careful on how they take this fight, but it could be the last team fight of the game if they play it well. Catch onto the Mirana. Mirana immediately leaping away though. Should be fine. Last tier 3, even without a clean initiation, the BKB from SF can only last so long as the Necrophos ultimate comes out, as a massive Requiem comes out to try and deal with it. Cutie is still alive and kicking, but only for so long. And once Cutie goes down, that's all of your damage gone on the side of FTS. Though, while they do call the GG now, I think this game, like, this is how you know FTS, they're a legit team. They don't, you know, throw games or tilt or whatever. Because last game, it was genuinely unwinnable. You try to play early game, and then you lose your early game lead, and without the early game lead, you're immediately just gonna, like, scale downhill like that. But here, nah, that was really, really nicely played from them. Sure, they're up against a massive, way scarier team, but I don't know, like, the draft was good, slightly better draft even could have made the difference, I believe, because at TI we saw that skill difference is like this much of whether you win or lose these days, and draft difference like this much. So, definitely an impressive performance. Katsura, he did well. He held his own way better against dual race, because Lina against Invoker is never a good matchup for the Invoker. Elmo too was super on point with his ultimates, rare gods, extremely rich. I think the save lane is where things didn't go well enough, because while Monodrama had insane ultimates and saved people so many times on that Mirana SF isn't a super powerful combo, right? Like, imagine if that was some super powerful SF plus support combo instead. I think that little bit extra could have made the difference and pushed them over the edge. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're gonna head to a little bit of a break. About half an hour, like 35 minutes until we're gonna be back. And then we're gonna have ourselves game number 2. So, thank you all so much for watching. More Dota 2 coming up as we're gonna see Inner Circle play one more time. See what they're truly made of. See y'all then. More Dota 2 action coming up here at the EPL Masters. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we are right back in again for the next series, as at the very least, FTS are done suffering. And now we got ourselves none other than Team Synapse facing one of the, if not the strongest team, at least in these play-ins. Because Inner Circle, they went to the TI qualifiers and they came back pretty much twice as good, as they are now absolutely brutal looking. And guess what? Just as I'm starting my work, of course, somebody comes up and is like, meow, 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 moo, moo, meow, 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 moo, moo. How dare you work? How dare you work? You need to feed me 5 times as many times. So you don't have time to work, because work is not feeding me. Meow, 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 moo, 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 meow, 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 moo, 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 meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. See, this little bastard I have to put up with on a daily basis. So for now, we're doing the kitty cam. Well, this game, it's already like everybody that understands and watched TI sees this bounty hunter, and I think we can all already tell exactly what's gonna be happening here and exactly how, at least Inner Circle, want to approach this game. Because from the bounty hunter, the Doom was a very obvious pick. Now I think the Winter Wyvern is actually a little bit interesting, right? Like, that one is a bit original from the side of Inner Circle. But against the Mirana and a Bane, like, it's still an answer to the Bane. It's still an instant counter pick for you to pull out if you're dealing with that really annoying Bane. So I kind of approve of this. I do think this is a really good way to approach this draft. And yeah, a lot of reserve time being used up by Synapse, but I think Synapse, they realize, like, they're not hesitating without reason. They're thinking, oh damn, we walked right into that one, didn't we? Because that's really what it feels like. You pick a Bane, your Bane gets instantly shut down. I mean, it happens to the best of them, but here, that makes for a really rough start to the game. And with the Huskar against Ember Spirit matchup, like, I like the Darks here, and then I see the Ember Spirit come out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is really, really good. But I don't think with the Huskar you're gonna get away with what they're planning to do. I don't think that Fist into Searing Chains combo is gonna be as reliable and as worthwhile as it usually would be. Looking at the draft, I really don't like. I don't know. I love what Synapse are doing with like Darkseer, Bane, Ember synergy, but it feels like every time Synapse go like, haha, now we're gonna take the upper hand in this draft. Now we're gonna be the ones to outdraft. Inner Circle immediately just throw something in their way and say, nope, nah, sorry, no fun allowed. Inner Circle, Last push of reserve time. They gotta defend their title as the scariest looking team in these play-ins. They gotta defend their title as a raid boss. And this is the perfect opportunity to do so, because at least Synapse should give them a run for their money, right? And Synapse, not to be confused with Syntax. Syntax and Synapse, I know they have some overlap. I know the two of them used to work together for some time, but that is kind of a thing of the past, so looking at Inner Circle, though, I really don't know what they're gonna do, because I would have liked the Tiny, I would have liked the Underlord, but I don't think just going for a high health pool is the safe way to go, right? Because there's a bunch of heroes that deal percentage-based damage that can be last picked for Synapse here, and with the Doom and the Huskar, the pure amount of, like, damage is absolutely scaling out of hand here. You want something tanky, but I'm thinking more along the lines of Pangolier or something else that has a really good, haha, look, I apply a shield to myself kind of gameplay, right? Definitely the way to go here. With the Night Stalker, it is a high health pool. Of course, they don't pick Night Stalker for that strength. They don't pick him for that high health potential. But the silence and the initiation, like, that's what you want from the Night Stalker. That's what he's gonna do really well. Blink in, sit on top of somebody, and just go night silence, and you cannot cast anymore. Oh, now I scared my little kitten. Oh, did I scare the little princess? Mamo, mamo, mo. Mamo, mamo, mo. You scared me with your scary Night Stalker voice. Well, Bloodseeker for the last pick. That's another very scary hero. You poor little terrified kitten. Everybody's hunting you. But H2 owned. I really love this Bloodseeker last pick. I think it's the perfect counter to that Huskar that I was addressing, right? Like, hey, a ton of resistances, a ton of strength. How do you deal with that? How do you answer that? Well, completely draft around it, completely ignore that aspect of the draft and go into a completely different direction. I really love this. I think there isn't really much of a better approach here. Like there's still something keeping Synapse from calling the go just yet. I don't mind again. Oh, there it is. This will please the gods, and there's the go. As finally we're gonna get ourselves a game going. And again, I think in late game and just if you're able to not get overwhelmed, the Synapse draft is definitely the better draft. But not getting overwhelmed, like I'm not sure which number you can put to that, right? Like on a scale from 1 to 10, chat, how hard do you think it is this patch to not really get overwhelmed? Because I think you can get aggroed down really, really hard. Five-man smoke from inner circle. I wonder if they're just gonna go for the rune steal, or whether they want to go hyper aggression, or what exactly the plan is here. But I do think it's gonna be something along those lines. Dun 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 dun.
The battle begins.
As the go is being called, and immediately we're gonna see a brutal fight break loose. But with a Mirana arrow, this is what I mean. Like, if you hit all of the Mirana arrows, she's the best hero in all of Dota. Assuming that you hit each of your arrows that you fire, there is no stopping this hero. And Jeezy, he hits the arrow. He gets not one but 2 kills out of it for his teammates. And I am sure they are thrilled about the way that that went. It should be a quiet laning stage, though. As Emptiness gets poked and zoned, but Mikey just can't do anything. Like, these 2 kills are so important because it's not like you're gonna have somebody able to play the mid lane here at all, basically. Charmed, I'm sure.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As that's gonna be yet another return kill for Emptiness onto Kidaro, as the Wind Wyvern not really any way to escape against these tower dives. It's both a squishy hero and one that gets punished so hard for standing just a slight bit out of position. I mean, Synapse, it's 2.5 minutes into the game. You know, like with the Night Stalk, we all know what's gonna happen in another 2.5 minutes. So I think that's really the point from which they're gonna have to watch out. Because remember, the previous game, we also saw a really bad early game for Inner Circle. But through the mid game and the later stages of the game, they pulled ahead harder and harder, as over on top lane, at least this time around, we do catch that kill onto Kidaro, who's gonna be completely obliterated by Mikey, deciding, you know what, I'm not gonna do anything in the mid lane here. I may as well go roam and try to set something up. Rubicon stunned up, getting poked by the Mirana there for a lot of annoying damage, but I think it should be fine. Where's Mikey? He's not gonna be fine. Bounty Hunter, knife to the back. Inner Circle, let me do a quick check-in on what their Bounty Hunter is looking like, because he's approaching level 3, he's already got one of those Ecor stacks as he's roaming into the top lane. Getting a good level 6 timing is going to be so quintessential to get that money printer going, to make those tons and tons of cash that the Bounty Hunter hero pretty much relies on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And nobody really dares to commit for another rotation. Huskar, he got a backup in from the Bounty Hunter, but it's not like you can commit on the Huskar, and it's not like, you know, Huskar can commit on anyone. Because, yeah, I know Huskar is strong enough and he can run people down. Oh, speaking of running people down, though, beautiful kill on Norma there. Because Huskar, nobody wants to lane against him. Dual race, he's being countered because he wins his lane so hard that it makes no sense to keep the Ember Spirit mid lane, right? Ember Spirit went roaming at like level 3 or level 4.
Never refuse good given.
Ember Spirit gets ran down by the Bounty Hunter. And, ooh, nice save from the Bane as the Flame Guard does all the work. 6 for nothing now. Well, 6 for 1, I guess, but you get what I mean. 6 without any good return there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Emptiness, killed off by Fernance. Fernance, looking at his XP, he's really crawling up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think, like, maybe Synapse can prove that they are the first team to give everybody from Inner Circle a run for their money here. Because they have not lost a single game this EPL Masters. And they have generally been one of the most consistent, one of the most, like, reliable teams where, you know, they don't make many mistakes. Against Synapse, who are a lot more 50-50, but love hyper-aggression there. Mirana trying to get a setup going, and well, the arrow connects Kidaro. Very nice value from that cold embrace, and eventually he will take down, but look at that. Winter Wyvern for not 1, but 2 kills, probably 3, as Darkseer should be taking out, and that's 3. 3 for just the Winter Wyvern. This is what Inner Circle love to do. This is why they play around these mid-game timings. This is why they don't care if they lose the first 5 minutes of the game in such devastating fashion. But the moment that timing comes out, right, the moment that the delay is there for the Night Stalker, that's when everything kind of falls apart, because now you can't really stand in anyone's way anymore. Captured in the frames as Doom. He's supposed to be the one setting other people on fire. He will try to whiff an ultimate. Ember Spirit is gonna run out of there while Darkseer tries to run down Rubicon. Gets slowed up by the Winter Wyvern. I think Rubicon should be dead here, but he is making them work for it thanks to the Winter Wyvern accompanying him. Looks like Doom is gonna live, and if they're gonna kill anyone, then it's gotta be the Wyvern. Saying, you're not gonna get past me, you are not gonna take down my core here.
Has been denied.
Nice, we're actually gonna witness ourselves a pretty decent back and forth. As Night Stalker wants to be aggressive, doesn't really find the opening to do so. And that's gonna be another one. Keep in mind, it is still nighttime, and Night Stalker, he even committed that ultimate, because H2 owned is worth that much as a carry, but traded for Fernance. Bounty Hunters level 6 is gonna get delayed just that little bit more, and Norma, imagine how much extra impact it would be to track kill all of these people. Though I guess they will get stoic out of that. And keep in mind that while this is happening, Doom is printing money. So now we're kind of faced with the conundrum from last game. And I know you guys can't see the gold net worth right now, but Rubicon and Dual Race are absolutely dominating the net worth chart. They are the richest heroes on the map by a huge margin. And Emptiness, he goes in deep, wants to look for this Doom, because again, if Doom is already snowballing this early on, what you need to do is kill the Doom. Make sure you kind of use that comeback gold, that piggy bank effect, right? Where he's really rich. So by killing him off, you take all of your money back by force. And the warfare is gonna keep going. Norma dying at night is always a bit annoying as the Night Stalker, but at least his team got a lot of work done with that. They will get a return Mirana. H2 owned, though, he's been benefiting a lot from all of these team fights. So has the Huskar, of course. Huskar 3-0-1. But
Is under attack.
I don't know, if anyone can put a stop to the snowball, if anyone can kind of keep things balanced here, it's gonna be H2 owned on the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is the one that really has his work cut out for him. Helm of the Dominator soon to come out, allowing Darkseer to really print those chunks of money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Night Stalker. See what I mean with the silence? Like when I told you guys, they pick Night Stalker not for the health pool, but for the silence. Because every time that the Night Stalker actually has to tank, every time he actually has to do the job, up and off laner, you just see him torn to shreds, right? He's not durable. He's not nearly as durable as he needs to be for a tank. But he doesn't live by being durable, he lives by preventing anybody from casting their nasty spells. As now Dual Race takes down Darkseer on the top lane, bottom lane, the tower falls. And the pressure is mounting on both side lanes when the real pressure, like the real win condition, is the Doom. That's supposed to be the real kind of ender here, right? That causes everything to fall apart.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This will please the god. As the suffering, it's never gonna stop. And another beautiful kill onto Kidaro. Invisibility, says the Huskar. But it's looking like the series may be yet another stump, because Inner Circle, even though, you know, Synapse came closer to defeating them than any other team did, their Bounty Hunter is online now. Okay, very nice, they do kill Fernance, so that's like 30 seconds where Fernance cannot go for more track kills.
Radiant are scanning.
Bloodseeker ticking down, getting harassed quite a bit by the Winter Wyvern. And the game has quieted down quite a bit because Synapse, remember what I said, going into the late game, the Darkseer, the Bane ultimates, the Ember Spirit, they have a lot of resources as things kind of crawl along. So many familiar faces showing up in chat. Man, like last series we saw Inner Circle actually struggle the second game, and that one was the most hype one that I've seen Inner Circle play as far as them actually having to work for it goes. And now all of the like regular viewers, all of the people that I love talking crap with about how Dota is going and stuff show up in chat. What up, guys? Glad to see you, but I'm not sure if this is still going to be the most exciting game or not. It really depends on if both Darkseer and the Bloodseeker can come online or not. Because looking at the net worth, Bloodseeker, he's the one that's struggling. Oh, well, so is the Ember Spirit. So both Ember Spirit and Bloodseeker are just not having a game right now. Whereas Darkseer is always going to farm. As long as you got the Iron Shell, you're always going to farm in one lane or another by means of, you know, Iron Shell onto your teammates, Iron Shell onto the siege creep, Iron Shell onto jungle creeps. Like, especially if you go into the enemy jungle, we don't need to finish the jungle camps. Really good impact.
Perfect.
Lucky shot. This is just gonna be another disaster in the making if they're not careful. Bane, he wanted to go for the ultimate. The ultimate got put on cooldown. Winter Wyvern ultimate for the counter, but he's alive. Holy crap. That looked like such a bad initiation. But the positioning from both Mikey and H2O was just barely good enough with the Bloodseeker silence. Cutting it close, but Synapse, they're not out of this yet. They may be in their own corner of the ring, but they're getting up again. And they want to fight more, but do they against the Doom? I don't think so. Ember Spirit, he's quite literally doomed as he's ticking out. And, well, I guess we're going to watch him die in slow motion. The flame dies out. And Stoic taken down by Rubicon with a lot of very efficient damage. Jeezy, another track kill, could be worth so much money. And yeah, because it's ridiculous, right? Mirana, she gives 300 regular gold away, and then it's almost 1,000 gold swinging around just by everybody kind of grouping up and putting all of that damage into her anyways.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle with that gold lead. They're now just do the typical bounty thing, 4 people grouping up around the track.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bane. Trying to get solo XP for level 2 Fiend's Grip. Synapse, they realize the reason why their draft isn't coming online, the reason why they're struggling so much isn't farm, it isn't that one big item that's missing. It's that their lockdown lacks the levels, right?
Top tower is under attack.
Stoic, he may live, and a nice turnaround with the Mirana ultimate trying to set up onto the Bounty Hunter, getting himself deleted. killing spree for the Darkseer. Darkseer making this game look so free, and this is like why I hate and love Bounty Hunt at the same time. It's a 2-kill difference, and the gold advantage is so incredibly massive that I don't think you can stop them. Dominating with honor. Fun game, that much is for sure. Because this game, it's very chaotic, but Synapse, every time it looks like they're truly out for the count, every time it looks like they let this Bounty Hunter draft just get away with it, they make that one important return kill. And mind you, that's just playing not to lose, so I'm not sure if this is ever going to get them towards any worthwhile win condition. But it is very impressive that they're holding, that they're not allowing any kind of return play, right? Because this is what I mean. Again, they're going to try. This is the 3rd time in a row that Inner Circle tried to just tower dive somebody, to just brute force the issue. And immediately there's perfect responses there. There's teleports out. They're trying to protect Norma against trying to kill Norma, and Norma will go down. In exchange for the Ember Spirit, though, offlane for mid lane is not the worst of trades, as Stoic gets ran down by the Doom, and Darkseer is gonna take out to Doom as well, with the Huskar just yeeting himself at him. Securing the kill, Kidaro will go down to emptiness eventually, so all of those Darkseer illusions weren't for naught. But Doombringer, he's still chasing it. Look at how much damage Jeezy is taking every single second that he's running from the Doom. He will get the ultimate off, but split second that you need to stand still to get the ultimate off, it's already too late. What's that saying? It's a disaster! Though I'm having fun, I'm definitely enjoying this crazy chaos here. More action, more aggression coming in. Mikey is going to get himself annihilated there. And that's gonna be Emptiness killed, Stoic killed. Could this be the 3rd, like, sub 30-minute game Inner Circle are gonna have? Because at this point, the question isn't, are Inner Circle gonna lose this? At this point, the question is, how long is it gonna take Inner Circle to win? And again, I don't want to be demotivational. I'm not saying like, oh, look, haha, Synapse are so bad. No, Synapse, they're putting on a good show, right? They're holding their own, they're defending, they're proving that they know what they're doing to a certain extent. And in comes a jump yet again. No return kill, even though Bounty Hunter got taken so low health. They will finally force that return kill on the Bounty Hunter Bloodseeker. After all, really good at tower diving, really good at diving enemy heroes as well. But that's kind of what this game feels like. Bloodseeker constantly tower diving, Bloodseeker constantly being aggressive against Inner Circle and trying to force kills, trying to make those engagements happen against an Inner Circle's draft that are just all in your face, all aggressive, and I don't know, it feels like they're really missing out. Like, I'm kind of trying to think, is there any better build? Like, is there a way that we can blame this on the Bloodseeker build? Where we say, oh, but if he would have had, I don't know, a Radiance for the mischance and periodic damage, or something like that, will that make the difference? But I do not think so. I genuinely think it's just a draft. think
under
there's just a
attack.
little bit missing.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Out of my way goes the Mirana. But with another Night Stalker
Are
ultimate.
scanning. Radiant's top tower is under
That's
attack.
gonna be the Bane gone on Bane. Slap, slap, slap to the back of the face until he dies of a concussion. Stoic, I think Inner Circle are genuinely pissed that Stoic dared to pick Kidaro's main hero. Because for those who don't know, Kidaro, he is a very honed, a very experienced Bane spammer, right? Like, I'm not even joking, it's kind of one of his best heroes. He has a lot of experience on that Bane of his. And out comes the Doom. Doom Rage!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But this is gonna be a return kill. Rubicon, ultimate or not, like, defense or not,
Radiant are scanning.
I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill the... Yeah, Bloodseekers are gonna be gone, though. One return kill. Do this another 50 times and you're back into the game. Doom, after all, is worth a lot of money that's now swinging around. And chat is asking, Mikey nerf. No, no, Mikey is doing well. It's just the outdraft.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be a catch onto the Bane. Immediate counter arrow from the Mirana will set up the Winter Wyvern for death, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In a circle, if they're not careful with how they initiate these team fights, with which angle they pick to go in from, then they will not have an angle at all and will just get torn to absolute shreds. Beautifully played, I will
Dire's
say.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As Ember Spirit gets another good setup going for himself. But even if you do try to find those setups, this is what's gonna happen. Because Ember was coming from the front, Bane was coming from the back. They were hoping for that Nightmare, Searing Chain, Slayer Fist combo setup.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Instead, Inner Circle just bring one hero more than they can muster on the side of Synapse. Now get to control up this
Dire's
huge
bottom
chunk of the
tower
map
is
again.
under attack.
But we're not done yet, as the aggression is gonna continue. With a very good jump. Mirana is just gonna get obliterated. Rubicon makes sure Jeezy goes down as Jeezy just whispers, "Stars, take me!" But I don't think it matters much when or where the stars are gonna
Radiant's
take
bottom
this
tower is
Mirana.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All the tier 2s have been taken, which is to be expected. And I don't think that's like much of an issue for Synapse. The issue is the 23k gold lead. And the even bigger issue is that the Darkseer does not have all the levels and all the items he needs yet. Because there's always the massive kind of turnaround potential with the vacuum into a wall, right? That directly scales on how fat the enemy is.
Shadows.
As that's gonna be yet another beautiful kill onto H2 owned. And H2 owned, haha, I guess he's the one that got owned there. Just kind of not paying attention for a split second is going to get him quite punished. And that's gonna be the Night Stalker. Still posturing and being aggressive. Because 1 minute and 40 seconds, 1 minute and 20 seconds remain until breaching this high ground against the Darks here is gonna be way harder. And until then, they can keep this aggressive posturing. They can keep just looking up the high ground saying, hello guys, anyone want to make a mistake? Anyone want to die? No, yes, there it is. And Stoic, just taking off the map like nothing. Mikey dies to the level question mark pain. BKB from the Doom, keeping him in the team fight. Well, Bloodseeker obliterated, Mirana obliterated. Synapse, they don't want to call GG yet, but it's not like they have any buyback. Last game we saw one buyback from a Mirana almost turn around the team fight. Kind of show just how big mistakes or how small mistakes can be turned into really big mistakes by a support joining a fight when people least expect it. Here though, I don't know. I think this game, it was one-sided from the start. Just looking at the draft, there was very little that you can really do. Inner Circle, the moment that they got that bounty hunter, you could see that everything was clear. Like, maybe Synapse watched the previous series while waiting and they knew what they were going for with this Doom bounty hunter. Or they just watched their share of TI games and realized from the TI that, yeah, okay, it's gonna be one of those games. Because regardless of where they knew how to expect this, this is exactly what's gonna be happening. 1-0 thanks to the double money printers being brought online. And I just really hope the next game, like, maybe there's gonna be an outdraft. I really want to see these Inner Circle boys fall for their arrogance and for their insane prowess. But I also gotta admit they're one of the most talented team in all of the EPL Masters. So ladies and gentlemen, with that we're gonna head to a little bit of a break and then we're gonna see whether Synapse can prevent themselves from being stumped in a 2-0 fashion like all the others have thus far. I'll see you all in just a little bit with the next game. Thanks for watching. gentlemen, there we are once again. Game number 2 of Inner Circle versus Synapse. As Inner Circle, they have been on one hell of a stomping streak today, making one strong team after the next look a lot weaker, when really I think it's just Inner Circle being really strong and having some really good strategies that they picked up from the TI qualifier, from doing their homework and really being on that grind, doing their homework, doing their due diligence to get that next level understanding of the current patch, of the current meta. And we can really see that come in here, right? So yeah, next game, Synapse looking for a bit more of a terrifying in-your-face draft with the Lina, with the Dark Willow, two very aggressive heroes with an insane amount of magical burst damage, who can really punish you if you go out of position. Inner Circle, however, Invoker Bane, very, very solid to set up those Sunstrikes, and they're immediately going to follow that up with a Hoodwink, so burst damage, pressure, map control, it's a little bit of everything really coming together beautifully here thus far. And Synapse, I think they realized the error in their ways already, because they have two glass cannons, they have two really good high damage output heroes. Both of them are very susceptible to all of that lockdown, and the two best lockdown supports have been going to Inner Circle now. Inner Circle immediately turning this draft on its head, immediately getting themselves a solid draft advantage. Inner Circle, though, as the draft goes back to them, I think this was obvious. Well, not that obvious on the Tiny. The Tiny is kind of surprising. A big frontliner was to be expected, though, and the Ringmaster, it is great against the Bane. It's the perfect answer to the Fiend script. It's the perfect answer to those really annoying Nightmare setups. So that one was to be expected, and I think that's why they picked the Tiny first, right? Because the Ringmaster, everybody and their cat already knows, okay, that one is going to go through. That's not going to be an upset. That's not going to cause the side of Inner Circle to draft any differently here. Underlord, a good answer to the Tiny, however. So, Inner Circle, even when their draft isn't 100% free anymore, it feels like they have a very solid control of it. They have very good kind of hold on what's going on, if that makes sense. And the bans, also nothing much to write home about. I do think Nightstalker is a very nice respect ban, because the Nightstalker did so much work last game that they're just saying, okay, I do not want to deal with that silence. I do not want to deal with that night silence coming out. Because we all know that one is going to suck ass. Synapse, though, controlling themselves rather well as far as the draft goes to make sure that they're having a bit of their own win condition and a bit of their own kind of back and forth there. Enigma I love. Like, Enigma is more than a respect ban. Enigma would have actually been really good for Team Synapse, right? But nah. Inner Circle, again, I maintain what I like said earlier, they are currently the big boss of this tournament, and at some point they may falter. It will either be due to a significant outdraft or due to a significantly superior team. But here against any, so to say, regular play-in team, they do pose like that big raid boss, like that big obstacle to be overcome. Well, a lot of reserve time. Because Synapse, there's 3 great bans I can think of from the top of my head. All 3 agility heroes. They're gonna go with the Cass. I would have said Slark. Because, well, Slark sucks ass against the Ringmaster. Against the Widow, he's super free. Against the Lina, he's okay. And against the Tiny, he's super free as well. Definitely worth consideration. Then again, Slark doesn't get banned as often. But even a Juggernaut could work out. That's kind of the thing. Like, as far as those big, reliable agility carries are gonna go, there's so many options, and only the Cass has been banned out, which is the most momentum-based of them. And Inner Circle, nah, they're just gonna put another Doom into the 1 position. Okay, I guess if it ain't broken, don't fix it, though I am kind of getting bored of these hard carry kind of in-your-face Dooms. Like, it's very straightforward, right? You just go hit the jungle for 5 minutes while your Devour Money Printer prints you money, and then you go back again. But Synapse, what is their last pick gonna be? They're not up against that agility, which they had anticipated with the Cass ban, instead a Doom, and having played against the Doom before, I guess they would have wanted for a Dragonite to be taken out. And I think as far as the draft advantage goes, it's not good news for Synapse, because while I think the Mikey Lina is gonna have such a good time, and H2 owned on the Tiny isn't looking bad, they're gonna have to put the Dragonite in the off lane, and that means, well, Rubicon is basically gonna have a free lane. Like, Dragonite is not good against Doom. I like the Dragonite. I think the Dragonite is very good. But I don't know if he got what it takes, right? Like, I don't know if the Dragonite himself is gonna be strong enough to hold his own, is gonna be that defensive power tool that they really need here. We'll see, because with the Blink Dagger, and, like, I don't know what else you build these days, but extra lockdown, right? Like, the Blink Dagger plus some extra stun, the Dragonite will work wonders. But one of the things I've talked about multiple times in the time leading up to TI, and that I will keep talking about pretty much until something changes in the current meta, in the current patch, basically, is Pipe has been nerfed. Like, Pipe is no longer this really big core powerhouse item. Because especially heroes like Dragonite, who has a lot of regen built in, who has a lot of value built in, right? And it's just really, really good at dealing damage on its own. With just a Blink Dagger, you can jump people, you can kind of zone people out of position. He used to benefit so much from Pipe being like a tank item, and now Pipe is more of a support item, which feels really bad. So having one of the go-to tank items on the Dragon Knight stop being a tank item, I wonder how they're gonna handle this. Like, you can build the wraps for yourself, sure, but the wraps on the Dragon Knight, they're not gonna protect this Lina, they're not gonna protect this Dark Willow, so 2 of the heroes that are really gonna suffer against the magical damage, especially the AoE magical damage. cannot be sufficiently protected, I don't think. But there must be some good reason to why they picked the Dragon Knight. Again, in game number 1, Synapse, they kind of had a rough draft, and they still looked very competent. Even though both their carry and their mid laner were not having a good game. This time around, I will point out, because that's why they're being grouped up, Synapse, they have a huge amount of first blood potential. They have a huge amount of kind of chances to run somebody down very, very early into the game to try and secure that little bit of extra XP advantage.
30 seconds to battle.
And we're gonna see whether that first blood potential is gonna matter, because Kidaro gets targeted, and Kidaro, he's always the hero that people love to bully, the player as well. He gets so many tips, he gets so many all-chat lines thrown at him, and I don't think it's a matter of toxicity. I think that's just a matter of whether or not you're good at playing that support, right? Because look at the kind of heroes my boy Kidaro plays. He plays those Banes, he plays those Lions, he plays those Dazzles, anything that has lockdown and disruption, anything that makes you regret not focusing the support first, those are his favorite heroes, which is exactly why focusing Kidaro is the only way you stand a chance against Inner Circle. But if you don't do a sufficiently good job at it, you saw the punishment for that.
Tis non-cupatory.
Invoker. Having an okay lane against the Lina for now, but give it 1 or 2 levels and the lane is gonna fall apart. That's just the Invoker, not the players coming in there. But that's gonna be the first blood being made with a Sunstrike. Stoic. I can't blame the cameraman for missing that one, because Stoic walked all the way back under the tower, was waiting, like, regening up, right? So he could go again and harass him more. And then the Sunstrike struck him. That is so low chance to actually hit that one, because he did keep walking around in weird motions to try and make himself hard to Sunstrike, but it kind of backfired there. Still, Invoker extremely happy with a first blood that easily secured. Lina. Now at level 3 for the Invoker, it's gonna take her a little bit longer to deal the meaningful damage that lets you win the lane so hard to him. I think Mikey got this covered. Like, I think Mikey knows, okay, he's got a first blood, I'm gonna chill for 1 extra level, than like 1 level longer than I usually would, just to keep things balanced here. But I have faith, because Mikey, like, he's such a good Lina player, and we've seen that time and time again. Meanwhile, H2 owned. Look at that. They even communicated, like, hey man, Sunstrike coming. And Tiny did sidestep the Sunstrike. He's still gonna die, but he is gonna die after Norma now. And that is a very good kind of counterplay from Synapse, making sure this Invoker isn't gonna have the freest lane of his life forever. As Bane gets gone on with a blood grenade, but Kidaro, he already got the Lotus, so even if he's gonna be in quite a bit of trouble with the Lotus, I don't think he should die. Oh? He is gonna have to eat that himself, though. And that will give him another brain sap, so Bane can heal up. Lina, meanwhile, trying to keep some rune control, but Invoker with the Forge Spirit, he's doing the classic. Oh, haha, I got rune advantage because there's always gonna be a Forge Spirit camping on the rune whenever you're ready to go for it.
You ready to pick a fight, Gavion?
Also, chat, we don't have matches tomorrow and Thursday, which is mostly because there's like not all the teams available yet, right? A lot of teams are traveling back from TI and stuff like that still, having some time off. I think there's also another tournament, like some open qualifier or something going on. But I'm not sure about that one. Like it's either this week or the next time this tournament, like the Masters has a break. But yeah, we are gonna be back with a double stream on Friday. And after Friday, it should be the normal, like, one stream, one match at a time, no dual streams here. Because I do know that this, like, Synapse game is kind of the less hype one. Then again, Synapse games are gonna be the less hype games always until somebody stands close. Like, until somebody is actually giving Inner Circle a bit of a run for their money. Because Synapse, they're like the second or third best team of the tournament right now. And I don't think anyone cares for the second or third best team of the tournament when the best team, Inner Circle, are looking this unbeatable. As I say that H2O, he's gonna show exactly what I mean. With that atrophy aura and the kills just massing up Stoic, he can cut the tree in time. But even if he cuts the tree in time, he's still just gonna get cut down with an axe all the same. Underlord saying, "You cut my happy little tree, I cut your happy little life."
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, there's gonna be the go-to onto Stoic. Mikey would have really wanted to follow up there, but the Dark Willow came in just that split second too late. Which, see, this is where we see the Dragon Knight, like, drawback coming in. Because, yeah, he can hold his lane alone. He can kind of defend and hang out as much as he needs to. But things really get disastrous when the Dragon Knight is kind of going to see scaling. And the longer this game goes, the worse the scaling is gonna get from him. You know, the less scaling he's getting into the super late game, into the late game. And H2O manages to get away once again. So, at the very least, the good news is both of the hard carries this time around are super survivable and borderline impossible to dive on. Also, of course, I'm currently still being attacked by a little black girl yelling at me, telling me to stop working. Right, as this little tower dive is gonna happen, the screaming is well timed though. Because I bet that Tiny is currently also screaming, H2O, not having fun. Absolutely getting obliterated with that percentage-based ticking magical damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tame unruly beasts.
Norma running for his life still.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Kidaro. I mean, that Dragon Slave there wasn't even necessary. He would have ticked out to the damage over time. 2 kills for Team Synapse and poor Kidaro, of course. the recipient of one of them, and the second time, I think it was the Underlord that died, but it was still Kidaro taking most of the beating for him. As Underlord was the one that kind of went, nah, we're turning this around. I want a bonus kill out of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bonus kill onto Jeezy there, being facilitated by Fernance. As that's gonna be the Bane, bullied, but bullying back. Oof, look at that though. Sharpshooter immediately being paired with a perfectly positioned Sunstrike. Mikey. His Lina has been the one thing that's been doing solid work for Synapse, but he is gonna have to pay the price with his life eventually. As Inner Circle now mounting up the Predator. And Stoic will get killed off by Fernance with a beautiful amount of damage. Straight to the face. And there's gonna be a meatball paired with the meteor hammer, making for another massive kill onto Emptiness. But Emptiness, like, I'm not gonna comment. I've said everything there is to say about this Dragon Knight and it not working out. Because the lack of the tank is really the only thing wrong with this draft that I can see. Because you can see on bottom lane, Tiny is quite as capable. He's being chased by 3 people, and even if he's gonna go down this time around, half the times he got away, half the times this Tiny carry has really been paying off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be Rubicon killing off Stoic to Boast, just making sure that this pressure on bottom lane is gonna result in the tower. Because push is kind of the weak part of Inner Circle's draft, at the very least until Invoker gets so fat that he can solo threaten those towers.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Speaking of the top tower, is just gonna get melted quite easily here. As that's gonna be the Dark Willow, ran down, dodging the Sunstrike though. Dark Willow is gonna be getting Nightmare up, and Jeezy, a little bit more damage for him to take out. However, he will not quite be taking out just yet, while Underlord Avalanche to the face, still just going for the Twin Gate rotation. They want to save Kidaro. Kidaro gets the Bounty Rune, and there's the turnaround from behind onto the Dragon Knight. I mean, he lives for now. That's better than what he's been getting out of the rest of these team fights. Actively having tanked for the first time in this game without dying for it. But Stoic still dies to Fernance, who ties him to a tree and executes him quite hard. Fernance.
Money to burn.
Makes sure he keeps stacking on up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be a catch onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink getting blown up to the point where just the damage over time is once again gonna finish her off. And that's a large part of why Mikey has been having such a good game. He's just borderline inescapable. Oh,
Radiant's middle
cry
tower is
about
under
it,
attack.
goes the Ringmaster. Three to 15, 5 kills for every one that Synapse have made on the side of Inner Circle. Inner Circle, I'm really sad that we're never gonna see them play anything else than this Doom, because this Doom has been working really well for himself. Also, Batman, like, I get what you mean about Norma being a bit too good for this tournament, but honestly, all of Inner Circle are, by that standard, smurfing. Because the thing is, the standings for this tournament have been made before TI. Like, we invited teams for this tournament before TI because obviously everybody needed to plan TI qualifiers and stuff around, right? So, back when we invited Inner Circle, they were not looking this strong yet, because over the last, like, month or so, they have ascended from a low tier 2 to a low tier 1 team, basically. And this difference is now showing quite starkly. But I think the next time, like the next Masters that we haven't invited people yet for, because I'm not sure if the invites for Masters 3 and 4 aren't out yet. For 3, I think they may be. But once we're gonna invite people for the other Masters, I think there's gonna be like an upper bracket spot or, you know, at least a group stage invite waiting for Inner Circle. Because they are outskilling everyone right now. And there is gonna be better and better teams joining the tournament the longer it goes on. So, you know, at some point somebody's gotta give them a run for their money. But I don't think that that somebody is gonna be Synapse, especially not right now yet. And a nice catch onto the Hoodwink while Dragon Knight held down and blown up to Bo3. Hoodwink, I meant a nice catch from the Hoodwink on the Dark Willow. But yeah. Just obliteration. Mikey, he's going for the comeback Witchblade. I love that. It gives you hero damage. You don't need anything more than hero damage on the Lina. Like, having a good, reliable amount of hero damage output is just so essential. And there's gonna be a catch attempt onto Kidaro, but Kidaro, he's not even gonna die. Like, he had a Doom sitting behind him, so even if he would have, it would have been a trade, but nah, he's just gonna skirt off and not die. How about that? When playing Dota and you're dying, have you considered just not?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stoic and Jeezy, they want to get the go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And I don't know, because what can you really do about this? I think the Dragon Knight is, you know, not the worst pick, but with this draft, emptiness on one of his main heroes or not, it just doesn't do enough. Like, where's the Dawnbreaker when you need her? Or some other hero like that where you can press R and both win a team fight and save other people's lives?
Dyer's turret has been killed.
Stoom gets a nice little setup going, and Jeezy will tick out while Stoic can't even move. Though this part, like, I kind of called it during the drafts, right? Like, these supports, they're just gonna get stun locked, they're just gonna get bursted. And Kidaro. I mean, at least Lina's doing something still. Lina's doing some real good work here. Going for the Blink Dagger now instead, though. Not quite what I had expected of the Lina. But I think it can work.
Radiant are scanning.
Synapse. With the Tormentor being up in just 10 seconds, they gotta take control of the sides of the map. And that's what I mean, Synapse. It's not like they're throwing, it's not like they're tilted. They're actually playing Dota very, very well. It's just that the skill difference between Inner Circle and literally everyone else is huge. And again, guys, like, we straight up invited teams to this based on their performance in previous tournaments, but this is what a boot camp and playing, like, TI does to a team. Because it was 2 months ago where they would have struggled against Synapse, where Synapse would have been the clear favorite. And now that Inner Circle are back from, like, the TI qualifiers, they're such a monster. I think, like, you know, again, this is because invites have been sent out way earlier. I get it's not that fun to watch. I don't mind being stuck with the low viewer game when there's a second stream with some actual hype going on. But I do like that it kind of adds to the hype of Inner Circle, kind of going all the way from the play-ins to the upper brackets probably, if they keep playing like this. And giving people a real run for their money. Dual raids even got killed off, so the Lina burst damage coming in clutch whenever they struggle to kill someone otherwise. As Rubicon gets traded there. Carry kill worth 1.2 thousand gold. Maybe that's good enough to start an actual team fight with as Kidaro goes on down. And now they can try to go for an objective. Potentially a Roche, potentially the Tormentor that's still up.
Pick up that pace, Jack.
And it's gonna be bottom lane where the initiation will happen with the Underlord ultimate. It was like mid or bottom, mid or bottom. Nah, the Dragon Knight it is. Because again, Dragon Knight has not been having a game. He does have late game to offer should he suddenly make a comeback. So preventing that comeback at any cost. It's definitely very smart as Stoic gets killed off by Rubicon as well. Rubicon just getting incredible value.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
And there's gonna be the jump onto the Dark Willow. I'm not sure if she's worth the Doom ultimate even, but I don't think Doom cares either. Like, in a circle, I'm not, like, you're not wrong, Chad. I completely agree with you on, you know, the Dark Willow just like not having a game, and neither does the Dragon Knight. It's just a skill difference, really.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Dire are scanning, but
Dire's top tower.
I don't think they find anything but pain. As the moment that Tiny realizes, yeah. He almost got a support kill out of that, but he can't even kill the support. With the hard carry, the one person that everybody has been protecting to farm can't kill the support. There's very little of a comeback except for the super late game, like 25, 35 minutes from now. But Inner Circle, while they're playing some chill Dota and just kind of having fun right now, well, I wouldn't say having fun, you know, they're taking the game kind of seriously and playing to win. But they're not rushing to finish, they're not panicking. They're just kind of having a good back and forth poke. And speaking of poke, there's another one.
Under attack.
Bop! Jeezy. Like, he comes out of the base and he dies, and both of these supports have just kind of been drafted into a draft where they're already counterpicked. What can I say? Nice catch onto Kidaru. Kidaru gets blown up by Stoic.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Stoic on the Ringmaster doing some
Radiant's
good
top tower
work.
is under attack.
Always,
Radiant's
always,
top tower is
always
falling.
watch your back.
Radiant are scanning.
And there's gonna be an attempt to go for the Tiny, but Tiny holding his own. Manages to get away with the Ringmaster box as Ringmaster, the one to sacrifice his own life for that. But the moment that Mikey dies, I don't think there's any team fight left, because Mikey, he's like half the team fight on his own. That's gonna be Roshan, taken pretty much for free, because they know what's going on. They can contest from the back, but even if they do, there's just gonna be an Invoker, Meteor, and a Doom, and like half of the ultimates are available, and half of the ultimates are enough. Whether it's the Underlord ultimate Fiend Script combo, or the Invoker combo plus Doom on somebody that can't heal. Circle instantly kills Stoic. Neither of these supports gets to leave the base for longer than the duration of exactly one escape. As that's gonna be Bane getting obliterated by the Lina. Mikey is back in the back lines looking to do that damage, but there's the Invoker combo, there's the BKB coming out. At least Doom already used the ultimate, so Mikey may actually get away this time around. But at the cost of 3-4 of his teammates dying, without the Tiny, I don't think it matters. Okay, chat, instead of, you know, talking about the skill difference here, because again, Inner Circle, they were invited before they had kind of ascended to this really good team.
Radiant's middle tower
The
is under
invites for
attack.
these tournaments are done like half a year in advance almost. But what I really hope and do agree with that they should be starting in the upper bracket.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Inner
attack.
Circle. Like, who do you think is going to eventually defeat them? Is going to eventually outscale them?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That's gonna be the Bane. Set up on trying to deny Kira anything in the way of abilities, and he did get the Nightmare off, but straight into an Impaling Arts, and Mikey will blink forward just to make sure that he is dead. No kill, like overkill, they say. Inner Circle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They want this perfect team fight. They're waiting till everyone is grouped up for the Underlord ultimate, not pressing it a moment sooner. And thanks to that, not only Stoic dies, but the Tiny as well. They almost got a bonus. Oh, they did get the bonus kill out of onto Emptiness. He takes out to the Doom anyways. He may walk away, but he may not live. There's gonna be the push once again.
Radiant's middle
Push, the
tower
one
is
thing the
under
Strath
attack.
is lacking, but with enough coordination, I
Radiant
think it's gonna be
structures
fine.
are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's Lina, able to BKB, but already doomed up. You are gonna have to walk back, because even that slow magical damage during the BKB is gonna be enough to finish her off. And ooh, Sunstrike off the mark. Doom is gonna lose the Aegis for that, I think. Maybe not. Rubicon? Okay, yeah, the damage over time will do him in. That is only his first life, though, while Invoker is slowly getting to work on the top and the mid towers at the same
Radiant's
time.
top tower is under attack.
Having some excellent split push. Gotta love it when Invoker just shows all of that map presence. Now the rest of his team are gonna take over on top. Smoke up, and with the Underlord ultimate set up onto the Tiny once again. Ringmaster, nope. H2 owned gets himself owned, and Stoic. He loves the Ringmaster. He's a very good Ringmaster player. I really enjoy watching him on that hero. But Ringmaster is the kind of hero where if you don't have burst to turn around a team fight with, and you don't have a second save, then he's not that great. And the idea was that Dark Willow delivers the burst, mind you, but Dark Willow, she is so susceptible to AoE lockdown, and AoE lockdown is the name of the game for Inner Circle here. Lina gets gone on, gets annihilated, Dragon Knight just burning to a crisp.
Radiant's
And
bottom
once
tower
again,
is
onto the
under
tier
attack.
3 they go. Just absolutely destroying this Radiant base. They don't even have push. Look at how little tower damage everybody individually deals. It's really just all of that damage coming together and adding up. Inner Circle. Again, they are the big raid boss that I can't wait to see whether they can make it or whether they're gonna fall apart.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant
Because they are promising as a team. Like, Inner Circle, they're definitely, like, again, low tier 1, high tier 2 in that area. Almost a whole tier above the, like, a lot of these teams in the play-ins. But
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
especially at the TI qualifiers, we saw their inconsistencies shine through. We saw the fact that they do have some significant, well, let's say mistakes built into their team fight still. And, well, we won't see it here, because Tiny, look at that beautiful second beat ball being perfectly lined up. Ringmaster, he got to respawn, but you can't save the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight's just not the pick here. Like, I can see why they went for the Dragon Knight, because last game they couldn't play for the late game. They didn't have the late game, so they're saying, okay, we want an offlaner that can turn into a second carry, that can outscale this inner circle draft. But they won't even outscale these megas. Mikey comes in with the BKB, once again delivering massive damage, trying to get these kills. But when you have to run away during your BKB, this is over. Kidaru gives the better luck next time as he buys back into the game, and the GG well played is gonna come out while these tier 4s are melting.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Inner Circle, the strongest team in the play-ins thus far. Like, more teams are gonna join the group stages, more teams are gonna join after the group stages, right? That's the whole point of a Masters, where teams that are considered tier 1 are gonna join into the playoffs and stuff. But that was with invites sent out ages ago. And Inner Circle, this shows how much you can improve as a team in just 2 or 3 months. Because 2 or 3 months ago, they were about on par with Synapse. I'm not making that up. Like, before TI, before the preparation for TI, and all of them scrimming so freaking hard, this would have been a fair match. Now, however, I think Inner Circle are just gonna breeze through, and we're gonna be back on Friday when they're gonna play again, and on Friday we're gonna do the dual stream thing again. Because I think for today they're done. There's still gonna be one more series after this one. So, starting in like 1 hour from now, there's gonna be one more series on this channel, brought to you by the one and only Waxon, as well as one more series on the other channel once Plate is finished with his best of 3. But I don't think any more of them are going to feature Inner Circle for today. So happy betting, I guess. And we'll be back on Friday with like another double stream day, 2 days of break time. Just so you guys know. I'll see you all around though. Thank you all so much for watching. Peace out, have a great one, and enjoy the remainder of the day here at the EPL Masters.
Hello, hello. Hello. Just so you know, a storm started outside, so if I die, it's because of the storm. Welcome to the EPL Masters Play-In Season 2. I'm Waxen, bringing you the final game of Day 2 of the play-in, and it's going to be Team Synapse versus Team Dynasty. And what a way to start we're going to have today with Team Synapse that already lost a 0-2 game earlier in the day. They are a team that used to play for Team Syntax in the first season and qualified the first time around. So now, already coming in with a defeat, they are looking to bounce back and get a victory. So we're going to kick the things off in the draft with a Puck and Lina. These couple of days are going to be very interesting because the teams will try a lot to emulate the tile. Now, I'm looking at the bans. Pangolier early ban is very interesting if you ask me personally. Everything else seems pretty much S tier or was S tier considered in the tournament, in the TI that we just had. Now are looking between what do they want to choose here? Which way are they going to go for? They're going to ban first before getting into the second set of picks. This Lina is, of course, going to be able to be flexed as a mid or as a carry. I think we've seen one support Lina at TI as well, but I'm just going to go on a limb and predict that that's not going to be the case this time around. Waiting a lot, investing a lot of reserve time here for their fifth ban. They're going to ban the Clockwork, a staple support. They could have picked the Clockwork themselves, but of course, Synapse still has one more ban. Some of the other highly contested heroes in the TI Grand Final was the Shadow Fiend, of course, still in the pool. Synapse might be considering it, and although showing your Puck and your Shadow Fiend so early on could be a little bit problematic. Whereas the Lina, well, you could flex it to mid, but Lina mid Shadow Fiend carry sounds kind of difficult to execute. The heroes played nicely themselves, but if you counter one of them, you counter both of them basically. Okay. Synapse are going to take out the Tidehunter. I still think Tidehunter isn't as valuable as an Underlord, personally. But, Tide might be a bit more of a problem for what they have planned in the remainder of their draft. Dark Willow Puck, classic combo. Dark Willow has been played a lot, so it's good to see her coming through now. Dynasty more or less realized it might be a Clock, it might be a Willow, so they picked their own poison there. Puck Willow is gonna prompt to potentially consider going for an early, not an early, rather a life stealer, right? We saw the view of having a very, very strong carry who has a natural BKB in the TI Grand Final. They're going to go for the Undying instead. Very good pick, though. Lane Dominator, another bit of a flex here for Dynasty with the Undying. Of course, Synapse could go back for a second pick of a second support Snapfire. Though Snapfire Dark Willow would be a very greedy support duo. So they might not commit to that one. Mirana, of course, still in the pool. One of the most contested supports in the entirety. Yeah, there it is. And not just in the pool, but locked in on the server right now. And it's great because, she wants to leap in and right-click the tombstone, so you kind of protect the tombstone like that. How about a Dark Seer? If you don't like the Underlord, right, you might want to play for Coil Vacuum Wall. You break the coil with a vacuum. Of course, it is very slow, and he's going to have a difficult time if Lina is the safe lane carry. It's the Bane, okay. Yeah, Bane, Shadow Demon. You kind of take it away from the Mirana because this Mirana could still be paired up with one of them, as the Undying could be flexed to the off lane. And the Darkseer, here it comes. This is why I'm getting to cast all these great games, guys. After I had the chance to watch the best teams in the world the last couple of weeks, it is quite easy to predict the draft. Dynasty now will kind of need to tell us what direction they're heading in, as they can't continue to hide their flexibility of both heroes, right? I suspect they're probably going to reveal their second support or their offlaner, right? Thus revealing Undying's position here. This is not a bad Rubik game. It's a greedy pick here, but it's not a bad Rubik game at all, right? You got Vacuum Surge, Will of Replica, Bane is there, the Willow, the Puck, a lot of good spells to steal for a Rubik. And then you got, Telekinesis set up for the Mirana. If you steal the Nightmare, even easier. Set up for the Lina, Telekinesis, small AoE to zone stun to protect the Tombstone. But it's going to be the Night Stalker first. Okay. Well, this tells us that the Undying will be support. And that means we only have to get the final pick, which will be the flex for the Lina. Most likely the Lina carry I'm looking at right now. Although, Lina versus Puck mid is a pretty fun matchup. Synapse, of course, they need their carry themselves, so Dynasty is going to start banning out. They ban out the Terrorblade. Sven, maybe here for Synapse. So maybe Dynasty considering it as a ban, because you get the Vacuum Stormhammer. Sven comes in with a couple of right clicks. Sven helps his supports and his team. If they're getting jumped in by the Crippling Fear and Night Stalker, he just pops the Warcry and they're a bit faster. And with Darkseer Surge, they help one another. Okay, they're going to ban PL. Fair enough. Meanwhile, Synapse took out the Ember. Does that mean they're going to take out the Storm as well? No, they're going to take out the Void Spirit. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, to be fair. It's the classic Puck counter, although the hero is not that strong these days. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Bans-wise, Dynasty do not have 24th pick. So that will be a small problem for them, as they will be forced to reveal their hero before Synapse comes in with the final carry. So they will be able to kind of, figure 2+2 out and realize what's playing. They're going to go for the Tiny. So it will be the Lina mid. Okay. I was bamboozled, so was Synapse. Tiny is quite good here. Yeah, the Avalanche does a lot to kind of, but first of all, disrupt the teamfight that Synapse wants to bring to the table. Also quite fun setup. You toss the Night Stalker onto your opponents. Again, the Avalanche to protect the Tombstone. I like the Tiny here. Yeah, it can scale. We know what Tiny can do. It's been doing it for so many years. Although the hero has changed a little bit. Synapse now. They need a core carry to counter. Well, I don't know if this Ven is as good anymore, to be fair. The Lifestealer would be better. But the one thing I am quite concerned about the Lifestealer here is the Night Stalker. Yes, the Lifestealer does fine in lane, maybe destroys the Night Stalker, but the Night Stalker then jumps in on you with a Crippling Fear, and then you are gonna be in a lot of trouble. Maybe. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. Maybe Lifestealer is the carry to go to, just do what Satanic and Yatoro did in the Grand Final, win with a Stealer. Yeah, there it is. Okay, maybe I don't need to theory craft that much, guys. The teams knew what they had to pick, and it's going to be Jenny on it. Quickly taking you through the player names. We got Mirel on the Lina mid, Aztecor on the support Undying, Amoralis on the support Mirana, Mopa on the Night Stalker, Bottega on the Tiny, and that's Dynasty. And for Synapse, we're going to get, I called him Jenny for some reason. It's Lenny, which I knew, on the Lifestealer, Emptiness on the Seer, Stoic on the Bane, Jeezy on the Willow, and Mikey on the Puck. Hopefully we're going to get a little bit of a better showing here coming in from Team Synapse than they had in the previous series. They lost 2-0 to Inner Circle, I believe. And for a team with their experience and, they've been playing so long with the three-core of Stoic, Jeezy, and Mikey, I'm definitely expecting way, way more. So hopefully they will deliver, as they don't want to disappoint themselves, because an 0-4 start in this plane would be pretty rough, I have to say. Every single map victory does count as a point. So not only you get a point, but you take a point away from your opponents. Even if you lose 1-2, your opponents still only get 2 points, which could matter later on. And that's not my name. I'm Waxen. Like I said before, Joe, shout out to Joe. He did a couple of the games earlier today. But let's not waste any more time and let's hop into my face. Hey. Yeah, I do like the draft a lot from the side of Synapse has actually I like both drafts quite a lot. I think just the Synapse draft might be a little bit easier to execute overall. Other than that, Dynasty, if I haven't ever seen them play, I don't think, definitely not in this formation. They seem to be a new roster to me. I'm quite unfamiliar with them. So, if they're quite well drilled together and they know how to play off of one another, I think they can definitely even up the pace from Synapse. Maybe take over in mid game. Tips flying around. Oh, it's somewhere else. I know who that is. Okay, maybe I have casted Dynasty before. I just didn't recognize their lobby names. No smoke from either team just yet. They're going to be going to smoke at 41 or 40 seconds. I believe we saw Stoic on the Bane with a smoke. Yeah, he does have it. Although his team doesn't really seem to be too keen on fighting, and I think... Well, they are smoking, but they don't have the best level ones. I think that's... Definitely not when you're playing into Tombstone, Arrow, Avalanche, Dragon Slave. Mopa will get his smoke broken. So will Stoics. Mikey. Going for the deny. He's not going to get it. MRS is going to secure the last hit of the observer word Mikey was trying. So that's a small victory for Dynasty. The mid laner is going to be more than happy that both of the division in mid was taken away. Oh! Never mind, Mikey got it back. So the mid laners won't see anything until the next observer word arrives there. Stoic already pulling a salve and a sentry towards him. This bottom lane is going to be very interesting. I do think there is a potential kill. There's some kill potential if the Stoic Bane overextends or overpositions him at some point. But Bane, otherwise, if he doesn't overstep, Bane will pretty much help with zoning out, and Lifestealer is going to have a field time versus the Night Stalker as he progresses in the first couple of levels. And this is what I'm saying. All the damage MRLS deals to Stoic is going to be Brain Sap back, and the Enchanted Quiver level 1, and even the first couple levels, is very significant, but not into a Bane. And not when you go Sacred Arrow level 1. Oh, that's kind of strange. It's usually what we see from the support level 1 Miranas. Quick pause, so hopefully nothing too significant.
Good luck next time.
As Lenny is dropping some voice lines in the chat. Of course, we do have a Puck Mikey, the Grandmaster. Oh, MRLS is Amoralis. You know what? If I remember this might help me pronounce his name much easier. Sacred Arrow. Okay, well, see, this is what I said about this Bane being caught if he oversteps. Stoic was really playing with fire. Luckily for him, only level 1 for the Bane and for the Night Stalker and the Mirana. We're not going to get him down. And back to mid we go, where Mirel has a couple of last hits ahead of this puck already. Quite interesting. Mikey missing another couple, one on the tower and the range crypt deny. Yeah, Mirel, great start. Level 2, almost 3 on his Lina. Sacred Arrow gets the range creep. Wow, he went Sacred Arrow Leap. Fascinating build. Actually, this TI, I think I haven't seen Sacred Arrow until like level 4. I think Miranos would go 201. But you know, they've got the setup, right? You throw in a slow from the Night Stalker and then the arrow just connects easier. Maybe that's the thought process behind it. Nightmare. Lenny's coming in. There is a leap available for Amoralis to use, and he will get out. Mikey, though, continues to get pushed away from the lane. Great start from Mirel. Up top, Tiny farming, Darkseer farming. Probably one of the least interesting lanes, especially as the Willow is quite good. Oh, Bottega oversteps. Vacuum into the brambles, and Bottega will survive? Die? Oh, we're going back to mid. Bottega gets away, popping that salve just to keep himself alive and out of the range of the Iron Shell. Well, healing before the range of the Iron Shell caught up to him was good enough. See, this is casting at his finest. I jinxed the bro. I said, oh yeah, it's the most boring lane and we get instant action. Granted, the vacuum having so much impact at level 3 on the Darkseer is almost something you almost never see. Speaking of action, oh my god. Brambles, Tombstone, fight for a healing Lotus is intense up top. We keep going back to mid. It's fine. The Lina is just destroying the puck, but look, yo, Mikey is going forward. Warning Rift up to high ground. He's fine. They will trade the water runes, but Mirella is already level 5 to the 4 of the puck. Ramble? Just for zoning.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Good kill from Stoic onto the bottom courier. And Morales is not going to be too happy about that one, but I think he still got his items delivered before his postman fell. And now Emptiness is turning into an axe, starts to cut the waves. Okay. I do appreciate that Lenny is realizing, yes, I am dominating this lane, but maybe I should right-click the Night Stalker a little bit more before nighttime. Yeah, Treat Toss did not hit anything. Love to see here, actually, would be Aztecor going for rotation bot. It's going to be the other way around. Morales coming top. This Dark Wheel just wants to get the kill. The arrow does connect as the core gets out, and they enable the first blood onto Jeezy. Was walking into that Mirana arrow. Yeah, I guess the rotation did happen. And maybe you don't expect it, right? Because you don't expect... you would rather expect action on the Night Stalker lane. But at the same time, the counter-argument is, well, the Night Stalker has nighttime, so he can sustain himself on this top lane. In mid... These 8 last hits, actually, sorry, what am I counting? 5 last hit differential, but 12 deny differential is very important. Emptiness went for another vacuum, and this is more of what you expect to see from a level 1 vacuum. To just fully miss.
Radiant are scanning.
Obviously, if that hit, or if it was, but that's not the case now. GZ finds as the course carrier. That's the second carrier kill, but this Dark Willow is about to lose her life again. Nice dodge. Is gonna Bramble, steal the bounty. I think GZ doesn't die to the Lina. The Lina actually gives up the chase, just allows Amoralis to continue. GZ goes up high. Range. I'm fairly certain he had Shadow Rail about one.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Vacuum. Trying to catch healer. Nice kill onto Botega's Tiny.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This sustains. Gold remains.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lina comes in, they're gonna
Gotta lie.
find emptiness. Good defend of the top tower, and looking at net worth, despite that death.
Oh, wait, idiot.
Quick pause. Yeah, Mirel with a great start. He is topping the network chart. Bottega following suit. Lenny is trying to keep up. Pausing and saying,
Never give up.
never give up indeed. Okay.
What a punk.
I love the voice lines. It will be the real right here. It's kind of the Night Stalker still found some interesting farm. He's not that far behind the Darkseer. The Darkseer I thought had a much better start. Well, he just died, so that changes things up a little bit.
Oh, wait, idiot.
Another this Bane is so poor, and honestly, at least he had some impact. But the Undying, probably the least impactful Undyings I've seen in a long, long time in the first 9 minutes. So that's a good sign for Synapse. You don't want an Undying to completely obliterate your off lane. Although he did enable that first blood, and you know, we have seen Undying do a lot of things even with a little bit of farm. It's one of the great great aspects of playing Undying support. He just needs a couple of levels, doesn't even need that many. I mean, level 5, and you're pretty much good to go. 3 points in Tombstone, and you're taking over the world. You see Lenny, very okay. Wow. Never mind. Do not look at Lenny's camera, guys. Do not. You do not want to see what Lenny's doing. He is getting ready to accelerate his farm. That's what he's up to. I wonder what the build is going to be for the Mirana. Because in TI, we've seen most games, Mirana go for a Yule Scepter before the Aghanim. Yule's before the Aghanims. But before TI, people would just straight rush the Ags. And I think the Yule's is very, very good to help set up. But we shall wait and see as the game is finally back underway.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, he's gonna get the urn, but that's urn into distiller most likely. But I meant afterwards. Stoic bottom level 5, leeching some XP, potentially waiting to save his teammate with a nightmare. There will be no action coming his way as the Night Stalker is farming with the crippling fear. The creep wave. And both teams quite happy with the status quo for now. Crown attempt up top. We got Emptiness already has the Helm of Dominator. Stoic will pull back the Night Stalker, but you're not killing this guy. Even with, okay, maybe with Coil. He breaks it. He still has the Dark Ascension. Gets silenced. Slowed. I still think he survives. He's got out of Healing Lotus. The Puck. Nope. Does not join back into the Illusory Orb. And that's what I said. He wasn't going to die. He goes back. I think he stacks again there. And he didn't even use his Dark Ascension. Emptiness will farm pretty fast. We've seen some incredible Dark Seers this TI, including collapsing of Game 5. But this time, they have a nice hop in, leap into Avalanche Arrow, and they will shut his early progression on. Although, look at how much work he's doing with that Croaker Iron Shell. Aztecor is being brought down very low. He has to pop the wand to keep himself healthy. Stoic realizes, oh yeah, maybe I should have gone to the Twin Gate to get that kill. He's going to try now. Might be a little bit too late as Mirana of Amoralis is already there to encounter the man. Lenny shows up to the party. Only one leap. Amoralis needs to go. Nice. Straight into high ground. Arrow eaten by the Life Stealer. Stoic doesn't care. Turns around, gets infested. And they're going to continue applying some pressure onto this Night Stalker, who is definitely playing with fire. Morales, nice, using the vision. Oh, Stoic wanted to get his nightmarish hands onto that Mirana. Of course, doesn't have Nightmare, but Bane has nightmarish hands. Mirana just leaps away. So both Infest and Dark Essential are used. That's a pretty big victory for Synapse, as the Dark Essential will be in cooldown for about 2 minutes during daytime. GZ trying to get his level 6 up top. Level 10 on the Puck of Mikey, who's definitely at least caught up in levels, if not in gold just yet. But clearing some stacks with the help of Emptiness. Obviously, Darkseer would like more of those for himself.
Tower is under attack.
level 6 for the Dark Willow. Bottega is going through the tree line, going to the tower. The 45 comes out in double TP. Stoic still does not have level 6. But the Brambles catch. Nice avalanche. And no hope for a Brain Sap. Crown connects onto a couple, but the Laguna Blade Avalanche Burst was more than enough to take Stoic out. And I think they're going to go back to kill this tower. No, they're just fighting. They still want to defend. Emptiness is there with Centaur. Nice coil onto the Lina and the Tiny Avalanche again. Emptiness with a hoof stomp up the Centaur. Another toss onto the Willow, onto the Seer rather. Willow coming in with a Bedlam, and they find a kill. Bottega being caught there is going to be quite devastating. You sacrificed your carry, the most farm hero on the map there. And the reason it was him in that position is because the Night Stalker had just wasted his Dark Ascension bottom. So the victory there from Synapse happened about 30 seconds prior, because otherwise the Night Stalker would have been up front, not the Tiny. And all this time, Lenny continues to hit Creep's bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They catch him with the Bedlam. They get the kill. Laguna Blade onto Stoic. Brain Sap and turns around now gets the Nightmare. No, what a disastrous play from Mirel. Tombstone comes in to slow down some progression. He does have the Force Staff onto the high ground. That's going to be at least an escape. GZ is also going to get eaten alive by the Mirana. They're actually turning around the two supports together. Nightmare. Well, coming in. I was not expecting to see him here. Continue to chase. Sidestepping through a tree line, goes for a TP. Bottega finds an avalanche kill onto Lenny. Fuck. Coiled, broken, does have a haste, will not get caught. Nightmare to push him back. GZ is coming back after he respawned. Shadow Realm, Avalanche, Arrow. GZ will die again, has to use the Terrorize, connects onto a couple. They do find the kill. No, they don't. Now they do. The Bane will die. The Puck is fighting this Night Stalker. Everybody's getting away. The Undying did die, but has the Ceaseless Dirge. Now the Willow dies, comes back with the Dark Seer, Iron Shell. They find a kill in the Mirana. Night Stalker survives, gets out of there somehow, some way. All this time, Mirel is just vibing in the jungle. Can we get back to the action? No, I guess we can't. Because the action is over. What a odd, elongated fight that was. Back bottom we go. Again with 4 heroes. As the Lina goes through a triangle. Their problem is that Emptiness is farming very fast with some of the Dominator Iron Shell. Mirel has the Hurricane Pike. We saw a very cool build with the first Death Wave. Arrow dodged. Crown on top of Adiscore. Does pop the Tombstone. Wow, coil for him. Avalanche onto 4 with the Crippling Fear coming in hot with the toss with the Storm. Storm is so much damage coming in, but the Life Stealer and the Puck still alive. They have the tools needed to kill the Night Stalker and the Tombstone. Now the Lina shows up. Mikey, can he get out of there? The Life Stealer is struggling. The vacuum is perfect though, and Lenny gets the kill. He does eat the stun. The LSA is going to be enough to take him out. It's 4 on the sideline for Synapse.
Is under attack.
Wow. Emptiness showed up to the party a little bit late. It's a victory for Dynasty. (13-8) the scoreline. Mirel is turning up the fire. I like this from Emptiness. An early Chasm Stone for extra AoE. Very cool concept. They send back 4 or 5 back to bottom. They really want to take this tier 1 to get access into the jungle. In dying spots, the Bane Stoic is gonna die there. 100% no way he gets out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And now, two of them taking the twin gate top. I guess that's the natural progression. You're going for the next objective. It is very important to kill this tier 1 bar
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
of the Radiant side. Makes it way harder
Dire's top tower
for people
is under
to
attack.
go for Tormentor at minute 20. Bottega? Spells, I wouldn't say he got caught because, you know, turns around, tosses something, and gets out of there.
Dire are scanning.
Double scan used from Dire side. They want to use the blink for the second kill, and it's going to be G Stoic again. Well, the back-to-back blink reveal kills from the Night Stalker, first bottom and now mid. Of course, very different approaches from the two opposing offlaners. Delina has a bottled up arcane rune.
Radiant's middle
Doesn't
tower
have like
is under
Blade because she
attack.
just used it. Oh, she also popped an amplified damage rune. Maybe that's why the Bane died so fast. That makes sense.
Radiant are scanning.
The Bane and the Dark Willow will get a couple of greedy neutrals for the trouble. And speaking of trouble, well, the Willow's about to suffer another bit of punishment at the hands of this Blink Night Stalker. During nighttime, it's very hard to be played. Shiva's Guard already at minute 18. Jesus, Emptiness goes for a 3-man vacuum. And then the wall on top of that. Bottega throws out an avalanche. This Undying will die. The Night Stalker jumped in, hoping to help. He could eat the coil here. I think this is a dead Night Stalker. Yeah, Infest coil, even catching the Mirana. Significant overextension here from Dynasty. But gets punished, and Lenny getting both of those kills.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower
two of
is
those
under
3 kills
attack.
is going to be feeling pretty good. But Mirel and Bottega continue to survive and be at the top of the
Dire's
network
middle
charts.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Quite funny that they
Dire's
catch
middle
GZ
tower
again.
has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Five days
Dire's
death for
bottom
Stoic
tower
out of
is under
17.
attack. Radiant's top tower is under
GZ also
attack.
has at least 4. Jump in. Crippling Fear.
Radiant's top tower
Smoke
is
from
under
the Radiant
attack.
Boys.
Regeneration. Vanish.
Rage 1. Moonlight Shadow. And they're going to be the ones catching Lenny. Turns around, tries to heal. Has an infest into a creep. Needs to run away.
Death marches.
Dire are scanning.
Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Back to farming we go. this time in the Radiant Triangle. The Lina and the Tiny need to make up for the fact that this Night Stalker cannot keep up in farm, and now Mikey is there. Right-clicking Bottega. Coil onto the Tiny, vacuum wall with a perfect terrorize on top of them. This is a disaster. What a catch. Bottega has to be saved by Tombstone for a couple of moments, but they need to get him out, and the answer is going to be no, they cannot get him out. They're getting a turnaround kill. Oh, that's going to be Lane with the Lina.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not survived for long enough, I don't think. Yes, she can. Never mind. Well, somehow this ends up being a 2-for-2. Both carries dying. It looked like a complete Synapse wash with that vacuum wall terrorize on top of the coil. But what do I know? Apparently,
Radiant's top tower
Dynasty
is under
has what it
attack.
takes to keep it at an even. Although they would not be happy with Bottega dying there. Like I was just saying, him and Mirel need to stay alive as long as possible to, well, kind of match or make up, rather, for the lack of farm that Night Stalker has. Emptiness, solo kill onto the Undying. Aztecore responds right away, but that's going to be Ceaseless Dirge on cooldown for a potential next team fight. So it's a big victory for Emptiness there. Stoic with a nice catch onto Amoralis, who does have the Yule Scepter, we were talking about it earlier, and the silence is going to be there to prevent any leaps. Mikey gets the last hit.
Radiant's top tower is under
They're
attack.
going for an invest play. They've
Dire's
got the
bottom
coil,
tower
they've got
is
everything
under
else. Other than the Fiend's Grip, of course. They're joining up with Emptiness. They want to find something. They're dusting, they're clearing the tree line, they're clearing the cliff. Nobody.
Scanning.
They turn their sights onto the tier 1 bottom instead. They're going to go for the Tormentor with 20 seconds. Ooh, this. I don't think they have the time for this. I think they need to take the Twin Gate. 14 seconds before the first contact. Let's go. Shivas. Okay, 3 Iron Shells. Okay, they might have this. I miscounted or undervalued the potency of the multiple Iron Shells. Catching mid. But who's catching who? Yeah, this Willow's dead. Or is she? Starstorm. GZ cannot get out. Although he didn't. Yeah, no, he had no chance. I thought he had a Yule Scepter, but it was Amoralis' Yules. GZ dies again. But at least his friend Stoic will pick up a shard. Which means he's going to get even more heal and potential to farm some waves. That's a great aspect of having the Bane shard.
Radiant are scanning.
BKB almost done by the Tiny.
Dire are scanning.
We'll have it now. Puck also looking for his own BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoke invading the jungle.
Dire's
That's going to be a
middle
nice
tower
blink
is
out from
under
Bottega.
attack.
Nice perception.
Emptiness has the, wow, the consecrated wraps, and he's building a heart of Tarask. This is not a Darkseer, it's a Centaur. Stoy gets caught. They jump onto emptiness. Bottega has the PKB. So does Mopa. They wanted to blow out this Darkseer. His vacuum, his unconsequential Mikey goes in, maybe killing the Mirana in the process. She gets protected by the Tombstone, and they're going to find a second casualty. The buyback from Stoic is not going to be enough to deter Dynasty from continuing this chase. Amoralis being saved and healed, and now they're going for Roshan. Very tough to fight. The Darkseer would need to buy back with his wall. So Dynasty will pick up the first ages of the game. Some shenanigans there tried by Emptiness with the Iron Shell creep. Oh, okay. Infest Bomb, killing the Undying. Bottega turns around with the Avalanche. Doesn't have that much mana, but does have the Shadow Blade. Picks up the Arcane Rune. This is gonna maybe allow him to go for another spell. Bottega, he's about to lose his Aegis. Nice Talker has to go in, but the Puck has the buyback, and Lenny finds a double kill. And oh, never mind. The Tiny doesn't have the Aegis. For some goddamn reason, he's on the Lina. Maybe they wanted to siege with the Lina, but the Tiny is a pretty good sieger. I guess they just wanted the extra range. Well, you just want a team fight. You just want a big objective, and you lost your carry. Bish bash bosh. Now you might lose even more. Lifestealer was chasing the Lina.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Also, the Night Stalker died. Yeah,
Dire's
this
structures are fortified.
is why a lot of teams in Dota, we see players pick up the Aegis and then go farm for 1, 2, maybe even 3 minutes before they go for any engagements. And I think there was a slight miscommunication there from Dynasty. Either that, or the Tiny just really wanted to, I don't know, be cheeky in mid. Which you can't afford to be at this level. Like I said, Synapse is a team that has a lot of experience, and their players are most certainly not going to be able to, not going to fall for this type of shenanigans. So is Mirel. Mirel's like walked into a sentry. Sends the creeps onto him. Everybody's safe for now, but I can't say the same thing about Mikey, who just gets obliterated. No defensive item. Well, the BKB was on cooldown, but it was a perfect chain stun then. Well, maybe I am wrong. Maybe Synapse can fall for this type of plays. And Morales was hoping to go for an arrow release, but go up against it. This Mirana is very fat. She's 5 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter. Wow. A very back and forth game. Both teams kind of showing us it's been a long day of Dota. Committing some small mistakes across this map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're really struggling to kill this Centaur. Conqueror, they will get him. Vacuum onto a couple. It's an infest bomb. The lifestealer's out. The wall is down. Aztecor wants to save his Lina, but they will lose the support first. Now, the Night Stalker is trying to create some issues, but that's a nice attempt. But a Fiend's Grip gets interrupted by the Yule Scepter. Lenny versus Bottega and Mirel. He's alone. He needs some space. He needs some help. The lifestealer cannot 1v2 those cores. Meanwhile, the Night Stalker and Mirana continue to be a nuisance for the supports, and they will even catch the Lifestealer with a long-distance TK soul red from the Undying before he dies. It's actually the zombies instead. Look at the damage onto the high ground. They're on to their own base, and they're still dying. Mikey and Emptiness, the only two to survive, and the only casualty you found in exchange was that Undying. Great play there from Dynasty. Lenny needed some assistance, but he couldn't get it because the Night Stalker and the Mirana were keeping the rest of his team away, and Lenny was doing a lot. Just can't quite keep up with both Mirel and Bottega. Wow, Hyperstone first, not the plate mail. towards that AC. I guess it is the most expensive component, so maybe that's the thought process behind it. Mikey picks up an invis. He's also under the smoke right now. Oh no, he just popped the invis. Never mind.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, he got rid of the bottle already? That's kind of soon. 5 Radiant Synapse players here in top. Assuming that Dynasty would want to, you know, get the final tier 1 off the map, but Dynasty is not even remotely close. Spread around the map. The Aegis of Mirel will expire.
Radiant are scanning.
But Lenny does have the Aghanim Scepter. It's going to be something we're going to have to keep our eyes on. Most likely his target of choice will be the Tiny. But it's not guaranteed. Probably you gotta wait for the next Aegis, I suppose. There's not much more you can do other than, you know, kill that tier 1 top, I guess. But Synapse have shown us that they really want to protect it. Dynasty is going for a cheeky smoke, though. They're the ones that won the last skirmish. Life Stearing's Fest, Mikey. Moonlight Shadow is there. They would have to upper hand. They're onto the low ground. Nice Talker jumps in. Crippling Fear onto 3. Harpooning the Willow. They want to kill the supports first. And they will successfully get Stoic, actually. Foil onto 2. Not some perfect terrorize onto both cores. But where's the follow-up damage? It's only the Seer now. Lenny finally shows up to the party. Mirella Bottega turn around. Bish Bash Force. Who does more damage? Starstorm coming in. BKB's being popped. Puck trying to do something. Lifestealer is getting control. Lenny needs some help. Gets to infest the Undying of all people. Undying saves himself, infested inside of Stealer. Now he pops out. Goes for Mirel. Undying still inside the Tombstone, but the Dark Seer is creating a lot of diversion for his team. Emptiness, perfect vacuum onto 3 players. It's a double kill for the Seer. The Tiny gets out, but he might be the only one. Mirana of Amoralis. Yeah, he's got no chance of escaping there.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Oh boy, what a team fight. Lenny survived at the very, very beginning of it. All the Undying caught the got the Lifestealer inside of him, and they both went to sleep in the Tombstone, but then Mirel got too close to the Tombstone, and the Lifestealer popped out and had the chance to jump onto the Lina. Oh, speaking of getting the chance, Bottega is just going to obliterate Mikey. This is one of the reasons we see Pucks just go for Iron Disc 4th item. Especially when you play versus such a high burst core, such as a Tiny. And honestly, with the Puck dying there, I don't even know who won the team fight. Probably still Synapse. Probably. Well, I mean, Emptiness for sure. He is incredible. He does have the heart. He did have that heart for the team fight. He's going for BKB Ags next. Does it mean he throws out the Dominator? Maybe. Oh, Blink. Nightmare. Lenny? Excuse me. You are the carry. The carry is not allowed to get destroyed like this. What the heck? How much damage did Bottega deal to this man from the Silver Edge? Because I don't think it was the Night Stalker doing all that. If we could check the damage, I'd be very grateful. But maybe we need to catch up the next piece of action. Because again, the game balance, the game continues to swing. The balance remains in place. All things should be. Imba Spirit. Yeah, the Darkseer says, you know what? Screw the Black King bar. I'm gonna get a halberd instead. Honestly, kind of makes sense, I suppose. Although even the axe will be pretty good. You get, punch the tiny, you get the splash or splash right-click damage. It is true. He sells the Dominator.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are
Some tier 4
scanning.
neutrals coming out now. Lots of Catalysts we saw. Roshan is up. Radiant scan them. Level 25 for the Tiny. Not too far off from the Lina. Level 20 for the Mirana. The Roshan will roar. This team fight will decide the fate of this map number 1. The Moonlight Shadow comes out. Blink in, Shiva's Guard, infested with the life stealer, bash right away into the Night Stalker, but there's no vision in time. Now they turn their sights onto the Tombstone as Stoic hides inside of it. Bottega on the low ground, so far from his teammates. They managed to interrupt the Fiend's Grip, but now the damage onto the Tiny, and he will die. 100 seconds, no buyback. Nina wants to get something. A lot. Broken. Dominating.
Dire are scanning.
That was regrettable. That was regrettable.
Oh, what an arrow from Morales going in for the steal. He wants to take it, and he does not. Morales going for a Hail Mary play. Both leaps. He was so close. The Roshan roar actually, I think, allows Synapse to get the there. But he did find that.
Dire are
Still
scanning.
worth it. Very good there for him. Desperate times require for desperate solutions. (26-34) kills, but I think the ball is in Synapse's court. Similar to the TR5 Grand Final, I think this Lifestealer is slowly but certainly becoming the carry of the game. Emptiness. Probably my MVP so far. Even with selling some items, he still managed to reclaim the number 1 spot. Damage he dealt at the end of the game is going to be what I'm going to be
Dire's
keeping my
top
eye
tower is under attack.
open for. There's Gem on to BKB, by the way. Wow. I just noticed that on the Undying. Okay, that picks up an amplified damage rune. Oh, what a timing to fight this would be. I know you're playing into the Aegis, but some of the team fights you've lost, it feels like not that you have to damage, you didn't deal your big damage quick enough. They're not expecting the Tormentor bottom. Lifestealer picks up the Abyssal also infest Stoic to keep him off. Everybody's gonna be safe. And GZ picks up the Crown Brambles. Swift Blink next on the cards for Bottega, who does not manage to use this amplified damage rune as he would have wished for, but he still hits like an absolute tank. Infesting this Night Stalker and going for the smoke. Emptiness. Actually, he's the one being infested. Of course, Night Stalker is on the opposing team. What am I saying, chat? He's got the full hex on top of the halberd. Oh, Bottega spots the Willow, but she does have the Iron Disc, and now the bash from the Lifestealer. They're on top of him. They're controlling the Tiny. He needs some help. He needs some assistance. The Laguna Blade tickles the Lifestealer through a rage. Bottega continues to try to run. His BKB is out. The coil is pitch perfect, and the Tiny will most likely fall. We find a Bane in exchange, but does it even really matter? I don't think so. And look at the Night. Perfect Nightmare. Pulling them dying further away. Lifestealer, though, does catch an LSA. He does have the Aegis, so don't be too concerned as Emptiness comes in with a perfect wall 1-3. Now he's up in the air in front of the tier 4s, and now we get the Undying on top of him. Lifestealer coming in with the Infest, but the Emptiness will run out of gas. They only get the kill onto the Undying, who was doing a lot of work there. Now the bash onto the Lina. There is no buyback on the Tiny. That's quite a problem. Mirel needs some help. Gets protected by the Ceaseless Dirge. Tombstone coming back from the Undying, but Mirel is also getting controlled. He is very, very tanky, surprisingly, but he will be taken off the map for 100 seconds as he doesn't have a buyback either. Is that a Scotty on the puck I just saw? Yeah, it is. That's why it's so hard to kill him. Yeah, no buyback on the Tiny or the Lina. This is going to be guaranteed at least the mid-racks. As the bottom and top at least have the tiers 2 standing, but they're going to pop the banner just for extra safety. Mikey, infesting, going forward, really wanted to catch someone off guard. Yeah, you can't really go for tier 4s here as the Tiny will respawn even with the Lina on the sideline for a while. But has the 3k goal lead at minute 44. Bane is not that far off from an Aghanim Scepter, about 1300 gold away is what he needs for that. Willow starts working on her Wind Waker. She also has level 20. Oh, Mikey finds a stray Undying. And, okay, he time with the Tombstone, but he's not going to be able to blink away, I don't think. Oh, no, he pops out, pops back in, has the blink in 1 second. Can he do it? No. The Brambles are pitch perfect. Bought some time, but Mikey finds both the kill and the Tombstone extra gold. It is a very strange situation. Tiny just has been singled out, and his teammates haven't really been able to help him. Yeah, a Tombstone here and there, but it doesn't feel like it's enough. And clearly it hasn't been. Vacuum. Catch on to the offlaner and the mid laner. Double BKB and Dark Ascension to get out of there. Terrorize is going to get faked. Arrow does hit the Lifestealer. The Nightmare will pull him back to safety. Iron Disc will get procced though by that Avalanche toss onto GZ. So he will have to be a little bit more careful with his positioning. And back to the come back in. Emptiness pulls them back, and that's going to be a dieback for the Night Stalker as the Dark Seer makes them work. Bane buys back and TPs to the outpost. And what are they calling for? They're calling for another vacuum play. Emptiness. His fingers are itching. He's going to blink up high. He's not even the first one. He's the third in line as the puck and Willow go in first. They catch the Lina. later somehow. The Avalanche is only going to delay the inevitable as the Abyssal gets on top of her and Lenny gets the kill, leaving her out for 100 seconds and dying. Not going to be able to play for much longer, but Emptiness gets caught in Fountain. I'm pretty sure that was a toss. But with 3 teammates on the sideline for over a minute and a half, Amoralis and Bottega need to pull off a miracle. Yes, the Mirana is fairly farmed, but the Tiny hasn't managed to find it. In fact, even with the whole team alive, how is he going to find it now? Goes in, straight for the Willow. No crits. Okay, Gabe just did not like them. Mirana is going to come in with the Storm on top of the Axe, but Bottega is dead. I'm not sure he has the buyback. He does. Comes in with a buyback. Toss onto the Bane. He does not have a tree. Mirana gets stunned. Goes up in the air. Does have a leap. The leap gets out. Harpoon into the Fountain. It's going to be a nice catch onto the Bane. Tossed in first. Harpoon even deeper. But Lenny hits the tier 3s. It's becoming a little bit harder to do. The tier 4s instead, rather. Sorry. As it's a 2v3 we're witnessing right now. They're trying to wrap around. This GZ Willow plays from as far back as possible as all her spills like pulled in to get over to Lenny. Arrow needs to follow up to chase down the Lifestealer. I think it has been there, and they're going to double toss him up in the air. The Lifestealer is dead. Mikey, though, continues to create trouble. The Willow shows up to the party to delay Bottega, who's going for the D word. Mikey does not have enough damage to kill this Ancient. I don't think so. He's probably going to get out. There he is. And now the Night Stalker is going to desperately try to find him on the retreat. Gets out, slows down the Willow. Arrows flying in. They spot the puck. Avalanche is there. Procs the Iron Disc. Terrorize onto Tudo. And the blink. The Willow. Cheesy. Has he made it? The Lina is not that far off from her. And he still survives. But Dynasty does hold their high ground. It looked very unlikely for the longest time. But Bottega and Amoralis do it. Mirana right now at farming her Night Stalker. Even the Willow was not farming Night Stalker a few moments.
Radiant are scared.
Will die to the Laguna Blade. The Tiny Doe will die. He does not have the Aegis for the second time this game. The Aegis goes to the Lina. The Tiny dies on the sideline for 6 minutes. This is gonna be the end. Unless Mirel can somehow carry the team. Bash is gonna be there. No hesitation. He bashed before he abyssal. The Undying's on the side. The Lina could have farmed the buyback. Just give the Aegis to the Tiny. I know the puck was creating issues, and you're like, just pick up the Aegis before he steals it. But in all honesty, chat, I don't think it would have made a difference. I think that first Aegis should have gone to the Tiny. That's what I think made the difference. Lina gets caught now, and Amorale once before he managed to hold. Can you do it again? The arrows are going to need to come in. The damage needs to be there. He connects onto the Seer, but his teammates are dead. The Lina does buy back. Life number 3, the first 2 were not good enough. Laguna Blade right away has a refresher, has to be forced back to the Fountain. GG gets called. They realize they can't do it. They are in the Fountain. And Synapse wins map number 1. On the back of a godlike performance from Emptiness on the Darkseer. We can talk all we want about Mikey. We can talk all we want about his performance on the puck. We can talk all we want about the Lifestealer, but let's be all honest, ladies and gentlemen. It was Emptiness on the Darkseer. The things he managed to do with that hero, from the farm to the damage to the team fight, absolutely incredible. And you can see it right now. Even Lenny, that was involved a lot, barely did 4k more damage. 5k more damage than the Darkseer. Net worth-wise, Emptiness out farming the puck throughout the game. So many impactful vacuums, and even the Iron Shell plays with the creeps. The itemization was flawless. Exceptional work from him. And on the side of Dynasty, I think the draft was very good. Aztecor, Amoralis played their hearts out. I think Bottega was very good. Mirel won the mid lane. The Night Stalker was doing what the Night Stalker needed to do, but they just kind of didn't. When we found ourselves in the mid game and both teams were committing mistakes left, right, and center, you just needed to commit less mistakes. And in the end, it was sort of like I said at the end of the draft. Synapse had a slightly easier draft to execute. You got a Radiance Infest, you got a Brambles, you got a Coil, you got a Vacuum, you got a Wall. There's so much stuff they throw. You got a Fiend's Grip. Whereas Dynasty, it was harder to execute and they just couldn't. We're going to send it to a break, but when we're back, we will see if the draft changes are going to come in to allow Dynasty to go for the reverse sweep or if Synapse is going to get their second point of the tournament. Welcome back to Game 2 between Synapse and Dynasty. It's been a long day of Dota 2, and this could be the very last game of Dota 2 we have here today. That is if Synapse wins. If Dynasty wins, of course, we get even more Dota here for you in the second day of EPL Masters Season 2 play-in. And we open up the draft with similar Lina opening, but this time they ban out, wow, the puck instead of the Pangolier. Synapse says, okay, well, we don't really value the Pangolier that much, so we're just going to pick up a Hoodwink. Makes perfect sense to me here. Dynasty is also going to respect Emptiness and ban the Darkseer, and I think that is very sensible considering what a out of this world performance this guy had on the Darkseer on the first map. And now you would have a nice bushwhack to follow the vacuum. Of course, this Lina still allows for multiple possibilities, including the flex. Last game, it wasn't the case. And granted, I don't know if it was necessarily needed because the Lina for mid was very, very good. Won the lane, had the impact. Kind of weird. I don't think she went for the Axe because her damage just felt like it fell off a cliff at some point. Anyway, Synapse is going to pick up the Mirana. Amoralis was a beast with the hero in the first game, so now Synapse is going to try to use it on Jeezy or Stoic to one-up Amoralis. Dynasty, with a couple of ban changes that they have made, it has allowed for the Clockwork to be making it to the pool. Clockwork Lina, if this Lina is a safe lane, was very good, but no, they're just going to steal the Willow. Okay, I do like this swap of supports. The Willow was exceptional. In the mid game, in the early game, she had a lot of deaths, so did the Bane, but the impact throughout the mid and late game was significant from that support duo of Synapse. Okay, well, what else do we have? I think looking at the supports that Synapse has, it's kind of hard. Like, people are going to very much judge what I'm saying here, but I think a Timbersaw would be kind of cool. And again, people will judge. They will say, oh, well, but there's a Plov, there's a Hoodwink. He's going to break the reactive armor. I don't think you played Timbersaw for that necessarily. Anyway, for now, we're going to stick to the Undying, who did very good for Dynasty last game. And I like that, again, both teams still very confident on all the heroes that were played last map, with Hoodwink being the new addition, of course. This is still a pretty good Lifestealer game, I have to say. If you want to pick it here, yeah, you could maybe get countered, but you know there's not going to be a Bane for Dynasty unless they do flex the Undying to offlane. I think you could just Lifestealer here, honestly. We saw how redundant the Lina felt at some point, just throwing Laguna Blaze desperately, trying to kill him, and even if he was slightly phased, he would just turn around and heal up or infest teammates or opponents alike. And this time they did pick the Undying into the Mirana. Last game they had it paired, and we spoke in the pregame about, you know, having the Mirana on the side of the Undying so he doesn't get countered by her with jumping in with the lips and the right clicks. And now the Axe. Oh, are we setting up for an Invoker? Is that what we're seeing here? I'm pretty sure they also play Invoker. GZ plays Invoker as a support. Obviously not going to be the case here. We're not going to get a core Mirana or a core Hoodwink for that matter. Is this the Mikey Marcy? I think I've seen the Mikey Marcy before. Marcy operates in a similar way. She unleashes and kills the Tombstone right away, and she just kind of destroys all the 3 Dynasty heroes when she unleashes, so... The Darkseer, again, was the last ban. Dynasty needs their 4th pick. They need to show us something here. And with the Axe and Marcy, I still think Undying would be good. Timbersaw would still be pretty decent. If the Marcy is played as a core, she then gets forced to be maybe going for the Ags, which is not what you really want to do. But I think I like the Underlord as well. You just rush the Ags and you control them much, much better. Otherwise, something a little bit more unconventional could be the Dawnbreaker. Just saying. Is this a good Dawn game? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just fully wrong. Yeah, I think Underlord is probably the go-to pick here. Unless you want to go Night Stalker again, I think it's much harder Night Stalker game. You got what, 3 heroes that, well, you know, Marcy has the rebound. You got the scurry. You got the leaps. You can't catch them all. They're gonna steal the life stealer. Okay, I do like this. This is a pretty badass life stealer game. Yes, this is gonna be difficult because Synapse is gonna now be banning the Underlord most likely, and what else could they be banning? Maybe the Timber. They can't ban them all. You know what I would love to see here? A Magnus for Dynasty. That would be pretty fun. I don't necessarily know if it would be the best pick, but it would be pretty fun. Anyway, Necroban. Necroban? Sure, I guess if you're really... it's not a hero. You've got the Tombstone to save you from the Reaper side. You've got Alina to burn through. I don't know. I think Terrorblade sounds a lot more scarier for me here. Or maybe they don't know where the Marcy is going, right? Neither do we. Marcy could be carry. She could be mid. They're going to ban the Dawn. I thought he was out of the picture after I spoke about her for a hot moment at the beginning. Okay. They banned the Nature's Prophet. Again, another one of these cores that could be played mid or carry. Pretty good ban there. You gotta ban the Underlord here, right? You're not afraid of anything else, are you? Beastmaster is not a real hero. Nobody plays Brewmaster. The Tide was banned last game, but I don't really know if it's the best Tide game for Dynasty here. They banned the Tide anyway, and they're gonna instantly pick the Winter Wyvern. Is this an Undying offlane? This is pretty cool if that's the case. You got a Marcy and Axe. Melee. Throwing decays around. That way, if you play the Undying offlane, you don't really care about the Tombstone that much. You prioritize the Soul Rip, which is what we saw Collapse do in the TI Grand Final. And now Synapse is going to go back for the Phantom Lancer, which was banned in the last phase of last game. Okay. It is the Marcy mid. Guys, I'm told you. Any teams looking for a coach right now? Or like, not a coach, what would be the best thing? Like the pick predictor. Sure. Analyst. Whatever. I'll do it. Anybody. Sign me up. If Valve doesn't want me, EPL does though. Hey, love you, EPL. Yeah, it's a pretty funky draft. I think Synapse kind of overcomplicated things here. Yes, Mikey's played the Marcy. Clearly, Lenny's a PL player since it was banned in the first game. But like I said, in the first game, the team that had the easiest draft to execute won. And I think Dynasty has the easier draft to execute now. You could make an argument that they might get outscaled because this Undying is offlane. And, you know, he's not Collapse. Collapse did scale crazily on the hero. But most Undying offlanes do kind of fall off after minute 25, 35. We shall see what the build is that Mopa goes for here. Yeah, I think Dynasty has the better draft. The easier to execute draft. The Axe doesn't really have much follow-up. I guess the funky thing is you play rebound in. You rebound your Axe in and you get follow-up from Bushwhack and Arrow. I'm not a big fan of this, I have to say. But hopefully Team Synapse can prove me wrong and, bring up the guns and maybe win 2-0 because they are in desperate need of getting all the points they can get from this series after they lost the first one 0-2, especially if they're a team with aspirations of replicating what they did in the first season, which is making it to the group stage.
Prepare for battle.
We come for you.
Stoic on the Mirana, Mikey on the Marcy, Lenny on the PL, Jeezy on the Hoodwink, and Emptiness on the Automaton Axe. On the Dynasty side, we will have Amoralis on the Willow, Mopa on the offlane Undying, Mirel on the back-to-back Lina mids, and so on and so forth.
That was regrettable.
How many games of Marcy mid has this guy played? Jesus, Mikey has been a staple mid lane player for a long time, and what, level 28 on the Marcy? Crazy. Aztecor is on the Winter Wyvern, of course, yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, of course he is. They've got Undying on the offlane. Never mind. Smoke breaks. Oh, that's going to be a nice rapid word from Mikey. I'm going to say something that not a lot of people ever say. I am quite excited to see about this PL. I know people theorycraft that a hero is actually quite good. I never get to see it. I never get to have it be played with me. Thank God for that. Oh, Mikey. Getting a bit cheeky with Aztecor, who does pick up bounty and Jeezy. Nice bushwhack. Even the blood grenade being expended there. Maybe it's good enough value. We already see another set of tangos coming towards the Winter Wyvern. Bottom. PL Mirana. What a lane. And see, this is what I was saying earlier. Morales, you get level 1 Starstorm, not Sacred Arrow. Look at the damage that Stoic already did with a couple enchanted quivers. Granted, Willow is not as strong as the Undying was the first time around. This Wyvern takes a ton of damage from the Battle Hunger. It's going to be a very interesting lane to see how the Undying is going to do. And oh, up top, Bottega. Ooh, boy, I'm not sure if he survives there, actually. Okay, only one. No, he doesn't. Yeah. And now, not only does he survive, there's a double creep wave from his side pushing into the Radiance, so Synapse is going to have the lane advantage. This is a huge, huge early victory for Emptiness once more. GZ eating some Winter Wyvern, slow burn right clicks. Yeah, Emptiness doesn't care. He's got the creeps coming under his tower now. Mikey's trying to be annoying. Mirana comes in with a rotation. Starstorm is there. Fairy Fire. Mirel is gonna die. Yeah. The bottle of the Marcy coming in very early, and even that extra right click and Starstorm damage more than enough to kill the Lina.
Are scanning.
Lenny could get punished bottom now. They know, of course, the Mirana rotated. No Phantom Rush. Let's use the second save point for the Doppelganger. But yeah, with that rotation mid, at least it allowed the Undying to actually come quite ahead in last hits. Considering I was saying he could have a little bit of a difficult lane. Emptiness, playing the creep waves already. Big fight bottom. Lenny is definitely overstepping there and will get punished. Yeah, it's a 1-for-1, but you are the carry, and that's an Undying. It doesn't really matter. I know it's a core Undying, but we said it in game 1. He doesn't need that many levels. Stoic does find a double kill, so overall gold-wise, it will be a positive one for Synapse. But still, you lost your carry. That's never something you want to see. Especially if he dies first, doesn't get any of the XP from the 2 that you fall. But at least Mirana is going to have a hell of a start. And Undying, yeah, despite the fact he died, now the creeps are under his tower. Kind of the opposite of what happened to Emptiness earlier. Well, not the opposite, the same as it happened to Emptiness. So both offlaners getting the joys of farming a double creep wave under their each respective tower.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Nice Shadow Realm dodge of the second star storm damage. Stoic is level 4. That double kill really accelerated his XP. If Mikey gets level 6 first, he can solo kill the Lina. I'm pretty sure he can if the Lina, well, doesn't dodge the rebound. Still quite a way off from it. Bottega getting healed up top. Cold Embrace under his tower. I was about to ask where's the Bane. The Bane is on game 1, guys. The Bane was not picked this time. Dragon Slave. Laguna. Mikey is fine. He's got a bottle. He's going to heal up, including the water. And he's going to be above half HP. And with Laguna laid on cooldown, he's going to be farming for his level 6. Rotation from the Winter Wyvern. Lenny. Can he get out? Morales takes a ton of damage. They will find a Willow, but Lenny getting protected by the bodyguard. Coming in, Mikey going in for the punches. Cold Embrace under the tower. Aztecor is tanky. Stoic is also walking around. The PL did die in the end, and so will the Mirana. Mikey doing his best to get something in exchange, but the Undying finds a double kill. Yes, the Tombstone kill will also head towards the way of the Marcy, but all this time, the Lina has more space in mid. I would say this is still a very, very favorable trade towards Dynasty. You trade 2 supports and a Tombstone for killing their carry. Again, it's the second death, I believe, at their bottom. For the PL. Up top, Bottega wants to find Emptiness. Stoic is doing his best to protect his axe, but I think the axe is not long for the world as Bottega finds the last hit as well. Gonna be extra HP for him. Stoic, with level 5, wants to do extra damage to Bottega, who goes below 400 HP, but has a Share Tango, has a couple of spare branches, and a Healing Lotus. So, and he's a life stealer, you know. He's gonna steal the life of the creeps and heal back up. Yeah, Lenny's got 21 last hits. He's being less than double than the Undying. Mikey did stuck around though, and Mopa will get killed, but Mopa has the Ceaseless Dirge, so how much space are you actually gonna give your Lifestealer? Especially how much is it worth it compared to the fact that the Lina had access at the mid lane for over a minute now. Oh, they want to kill him again. They're gonna find the Tombstone. Mikey is gonna get punished. They cannot kill the Tombstone in time, and even when they do, the zombies are on top of him because of the right clicks of the Flesh Golem, and now Lenny is going to be dead. Look at the Winter Wyvern on top of him as well.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You had a great start, but you kind of choked it all out, and Phantom Lancer is not a hero that flash farms. Laguna Blade onto Emptiness. He's the one saving grace, and he is going to be... He's not going to be dead any longer. As Mirel finds the last hit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cold Embrace up top. They're going to find the skill into the Winter Wyvern. but Lenny is getting chased again. He's still only level 5. Same as the Willow that catches him in brambles, and they find a kill once more. Mirana coming in with a TP. She has a higher level than him. Mikey, he's going to be there on top of the Undying as the Willow TPs away. But still, the Lancer, the PL keeps on dying. Emptiness. He also just died about 25 seconds ago. He can't afford to die again. He's getting slowed. He's getting right-clicked. He's gonna get killed. Bottega finds his 3rd kill, I believe, onto the axe. No, okay, he found the 2nd, as he was only involved in as an assist for one of the 3 kills.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Mopa gets called. After he killed the tower, the rebound is going to be there. And Undying does die. He does need to realize that, you know, when he sacrificed himself to kill the PL is good, but now sacrificing yourself for a tower, maybe actually it's still worth it because it was a 4-man rotation. Yeah, maybe it was. You're giving more space to your lifestealer, who is, well, everybody that's a core is out farming the EPL, so maybe it doesn't say that much.
Dire's middle tower is under
Mikey has got, what a build. I don't think I've ever seen this build. The Crozier. Not the Crozier, what am I saying? The wraps on the Marcy. It's working out for him despite that one death that looked very rough. He's 5-1, so having a great time. He's trying to protect the catapult, but will, well, be unsuccessful in the end.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That Undying was taking some damage from the Lance call to protect GZ. Oh, call. It's only for the creeps. Only for the creeps.
Not its burn.
Axe is now the first on the network chart after farming those juicy stacks, but not for longer as the lifestealer gets enough money for his Radiance, and now he will get the Radiance. 2.3k gold ahead of the Phantom Lancer, and I like the smoke infiltrated the Stiller Shrine of Wisdom, but Mikey tries to jump on top of Bottega. Sharpshooter will miss, and Mikey's in a bit of a problem. He has not popped Unleash. Now will throw it out. He's just gonna die. I don't think he's got the tools for this one. He's got no follow-up. Jeezy's just there throwing acorns and bushwhacks, but like, that's nothing when you get an Undying with Golem infested running at you. He also blinks even deeper, trying to catch someone else. Emptiness somehow, by the way. Stole the Shrine of Wisdom. That's kind of funny. Now they're gonna go for another kill into Jeezy for. Why was he still in the area? I don't know. You know, Stoic needs to use both double lips to escape. Emptiness could go for a slam dunk if he catches Mopa. He will not find it. Catches the Wyvern instead. Oh, the dunk doesn't connect. Stoic finishes things off. Smoke could be wonderful for Mikey, who needs a kill here as he's fallen off a little bit. Jeezy picks up the gold. Oh, nice. Shadow Realm there. Brambles terrorize. This is a cooked Marcy. Undying actually collects the kill there. Oh, Jeezy. Jeezy? There was a total of 0 reasons for him to show face there. He might still have gotten caught because of the sentries that were placed on the cliff of the top rune and the one in mid, but he made his life even shorter by going for that overly ambitious bushwhack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Night Passage of the bottle there to use Leicester Illusions Radiance to farm a bit more. Phantom Lancer trying to catch up, but the problem is he's trying to catch up and his team is falling behind. Oh, jump in, call onto the Undying. Arrow is going to be there. Nice follow-up set up for the dunk. Okay, well they did again, just like I said in mid, they needed that. But with the Ceaseless Dirge, they're going to come back bottom to defend the tower.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Emptiness. Kind of caught into a false sense of security there. Not expecting 4 hungry dire heroes to get on top of him. Terrorize clips the Mirana. I think Stoic should be fine. Jeezy and Mikey show up to the party. Mopa. His Ceaseless Dirge is on cooldown. The LSA does connect. Nice arrow into the Undying. They could kill the Undying and they will. Mikey though, can he get out? The Winter's Curse is onto Stoic, not finding anybody else. The Brambles though create a lot of issue. And Mikey will die. They're going even deeper. They find a second support. It's a offlaner in the mid for an offlaner in support.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Bottega finds a tower pretty much for free in mid. He actually didn't even last it. He let the creeps finish it off and he went back to farming. Phantom Lancer is now supports his Marcy, but again, that's not because Lenny's been farming like a maniac. Oh, he's got a Midas. He has been farming like a maniac. Okay, pardon me. He's got 2 Axe components as well. It's also partly because Mikey's been dying like a maniac. He got, I think, 3 deaths in the last 3 minutes. Lenny would love when she gets level 12 as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's going to be a big power spike for him. And 500 gold when he gets the Axe and has level 12. Emptiness wants to fight some more with his Blade Mail Blink combo. Pretty good side step there, but they will catch the Willow. Tombstone save, and Sharpshooter will miss. They lays it long enough. Bramble terrorize turnaround. Sensational work, and now the Undying blinks in forward, throws DK into a couple of them. Lifestealer shows up to the party, and Emptiness, it just dies. PL though finds the tower, and now Under the Moonlight Shadow has to get out. Synapse really feeling like desperate. Oh, this play mid could be everything though. Mikey does find a solo kill onto Mirel, and now Mopa comes in, eats some punches as well. Mikey, that observer ward on the cliff was sensational. For all the struggles that Synapse has had in the last 5 minutes or so, this solo kill onto Lina might have been all they needed to buy them enough time for Lenny to start. Finally showing up to the party. Party people. Although I still, looking at Bodega, my gosh. He's got a full Sunge and a Soul Ring in the career. Smoke. They want to kill the Stealer. No! It's a missed call. He did not blink. Did he walk into the range of the Radiance? Maybe that's what stopped the blink.
Top tower is under attack.
We could be in for a long night, guys. If Emptiness, man. Just if he gets the call, the arrow is there, the bushwhack will follow. I think they still have damage at this point. The Lifestealer wasn't even full HP, it was about, I don't know, 87% HP. It's kind of strange because he called. It felt like Lifestealer heard him, which obviously is not how Dota works. But anyway, I guess on the bright side, they only lost the support. Is there a world in which Phantom Lancer with such a bad start carries versus Lina and Lifestealer? There might be one, but I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't think we live in it. So far, the ease of execution has been the name of the game of this series, and it continues to be in the first 21 minutes of the second map.
Only the wary.
Fall in mid. Save from Mopa. Emptiness is really trying to focus that Tombstone. Mikey actually comes in. Goes in for the Undying instead. The Tombstone still standing. They're using it as a safe. Mikey, what are you doing? Kill the goddamn Tombstone. Mirel. It's a Sharpshooter. Turns around with the LSA, but Lenny shows up to the party. The Cold Embrace is there. Buys enough time. Bottega comes in and he finds the kill. Lina, can she get out? I think the answer is yes. Lenny can't even get on top of her. Yes, he can. Still a double kill from this fat Lifestealer.
Yes.
Nice arrow from Stoic. There will be no follow-up. I guess it's a mid and a carry for an offlaner in the mid. It's definitely considering how scuffed, I would say, or how slanted the direction of the game is. Trading 2 cores for core. The worst thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whole bottom. Emptiness is spinning quite a little bit, but now all the creeps are dead and the Tombstone's out. Okay, Jeezy. No, I thought he was going to try to go for a crazy play, but Lina was coming, so it's best he didn't. Stoic is baiting this Lifestealer Bottega with the second leap. He even turns around with the Distiller. $1,600. 16,000, huh? 16,000, yeah. Gold for the lifestealer. There's a brave blink on add a score. So far, his all curses have only been for zoning. Wow, Amoral is forcing the BKB of the Marcy by himself, and Mikey actually goes back in. One Light Shadow to protect him. The Lifestealer does not have vision, of course. And now they throw the Yules up in the air.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lifestealer goes straight for the infest. Into a creep.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I think that was Mikey's 9-second BKB as well. Pretty rough. Dynasty realizing this guy doesn't have a BKB, let's smoke and go. Lifestealer gets out, kills the wave. Synapse properly on the back foot right now. Luckily for them, Dynasty do not want to go straight for the Roshan before they find the kill because they realize the dangers of an Axe Call Bushwhack rebound are very high. So at least they don't have 6 lives instead of 5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 under siege. Stoic will show up. I think this could be a huge mistake for Stoic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Use the Cold Embrace to protect the creep, so they continue to push. Yeah, Stoic. Use the first leap. Blink forward is a chase from Mopa. Second leap is going to be enough. PL shows up to the party. It's only level 14, though. I find on the Wyvern in the back line. I find on the Willow now, but we'll take a list of all of them. Investing the Undying. Mikey just dies. His godlike spree. His courier did die before the Aghanim Scepter, at least. Lost to mid for 2 supports. Cole going in for the Lina. This is a good catch if you can kill her. The answer is yes. Emptiness does a lot of damage, and so do the illusions of Lenny. Mopa is running out of HP and out of mana as the Infest is not there to save him once more. And now Bottega around alone, surrounded by 4 opponents. Can he get something? He's running out of mana. He's running out of hope. The call misses again, by the way. I don't know what Emptiness is going to play with those jumps.
Putting down a
And they find him. Stoic gets the last hit, actually, with the Starstorm. Understanding what they need to do, and that is leave, ignore the Lifestealer. Let him be. Killing his courier there was crucial, because if he gets the Ags, much harder to kite him there. And unlike what we saw in game 1, there is no puck to keep you in place for Dynasty. There are only actual reliable, control are the Brambles Terrorize. And I mean control to allow the Lifestealer to hit you. That's what I meant. They're going for a play S2. I mean, you could probably kill the Willow, maybe. This might have served the PL. I thought it's dubious, but hey, he's back to 2nd place now. He's gonna get popped up by 3 opponents. And now the TP's here. Oh my god, they're pinging Bottega. This could be a disaster if he dies here. Call. Arrow. Control. No save. Mikey's even there. Doesn't even need more than a couple of punches to take him out. Bottega with back-to-back deaths and shades of game 1, ladies and gentlemen. The pickoffs are going back and forth.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now that opens up Roshan. 15 seconds though until Lifestealer is back. Can you kill it fast enough? 10 seconds to go. I'm trying to see where the Dark Willow is. She's the one that can slow it down, just throwing a Terrorize in the pit. They are very, very far. Maybe they don't know what's happening. It's too late now, even if they do. Lenny picks up the Aegis. I don't want to say the game has reached a point of no return, but from what was a convincing lead and the game more or less in the bag, they just needed to deliver the bag. Dynasty are considerably on their back foot. And where's the goddamn Axe? Oh, Bottega. Oh, when I said his Axe died on the courier, he actually had 3 components. He did not have a point booster. And that was about 3.5 minutes ago. Still doesn't have the point booster. He's another 300 gold. I'm gonna go for another solo kill onto the Hoodwink. This time they will not find him, as he's very elusive. Morales has his teammate by his side, but with the PL showing up to the party, I think you just need to get out if you can. Well, they got TPs in. They want to fight for a tier 1. I'm not sure this is the correct play. Cold Embrace being used. PL's on top of him. That's going to be a dead Wyvern. It's already shades of the first team fight. Both supports dead in the first couple of seconds. Mopa up in the air, controlled, cold, and sure, Alina finds a measly trade kill onto Stoic, but
Dire's top tower has fallen.
you don't need to be a mathematician to realize that 1 for 3, or 3 is greater than 1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, going with 5 people top there from Dynasty sort of felt like a classic Savior Badri syndrome issue there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Smoke. They see the Lifestealer. Bottega could get caught easily. Emptiness is ready. Goes in for the blink. Arrow to follow up. Is there pitch perfect? They need to save this guy. They need to get him out. They need something. It's a curse onto the Axe, but nobody's there. The dunk isn't there. Oh, Infest doesn't do anything. Well, he delays the inevitable, but Bottega does get healed by the Soul Rip. Look at the PL. Hungry. Straight for the PL. For the Lifestealer, I meant. Buyback from the Willow. Bottega's up to the high ground. Nullified Soul. Spirit Vessel continue to die. It's a complete disaster. He does not have a buyback. The Undying is also getting controlled in the tier 2. I think he might have fat fingered the Infest. He was desperately trying to get into his teammate, so he got in and out
Dire's
in
middle
an
tower
instance.
has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Stoic tipping his long-term teammate Mikey. Now they're starting to hit the tier 3s. They've got about half a minute before 2 of the cores respawn. The tier 3 will fall. Can they get anything else with it? They're gonna try. Yeah, this melee Rex is not that strong apparently.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under
Brambles
attack.
come out, the Rex come down,
Dire's middle barracks
and with another
has fallen.
70 seconds on the Aegis,
Is under attack.
Synapse is going to be more than happy with the way the current state of the game. Who's going to get the Tormentor shard?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, it's going to be Stoic on his Mirana.
Everyone was out of sight.
Pops the Moonlight Shadow. honestly, they could probably end this. Honestly, one more team fight, and they're ending this, and they're jumping in. They catch Bottega again. It's a complete disaster. He gets called and arrowed and killed. Jeezy with a long-range sharpshooter. Yes, the curse is there. Mikey down below half HP, but the BKB comes out at the end of it, and they turn their sights onto the Undying. He's nullified. He might be big. He might be fat, but he's more turned into a pig than a zombie. To the slaughterhouse for him. When the Wyvern will follow, so will the Willow. Lenny is godlike. Finds another double kill. No buybacks available. There's even a dieback on the Willow, and I said it about 20 seconds ago, or 20 seconds before the team fight began.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Could be this team fight could be the end of the game. As you see how conservative Synapse wants to be.
Dire's
Fortify
bottom tower
comes
is
out,
under attack.
but there's a creeper even mid. They're gonna be fine. They're just gonna focus the bottom racks. They're not going for tier 4s. Want to extend their lead. Want to guarantee that they're not gonna commit any mistakes and win
Are scanning.
in a 2-0 fashion by not allowing their opponents to get any points in the series.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
I think this lifestealer has not progressed in items in about 7 minutes. Maybe longer. Look at this, maximizing the lead, taking both shrines of wisdom, pushing the top lane. Mike is going for, I mean, he's got a basher, so maybe an abyssal next. Axe looking at a heart. Emptiness, again, another very, very good game for him. Of course, not as strong as he was on the Darkseer. As the star of the show has to be Lenny, who's come back from that abysmal start, even sold his Midas, and he's about 7,000 gold ahead of everybody else on the server. Maybe I start to understand why Dynasty banned the PL in the first game, in the first place.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Raise no hand in anger and you'll pass from sight.
Smoke and Moonlight Shadow. They just need to not get Bodega jump first every single time. Okay, they go onto the Undying, pops out the Tombstone. Is Bodega in at the Tombstone again? Anyway, they turn their sights onto the Hoodwink and the Mirana. Dynasty doesn't manage to find the supports first. Now that's a call onto the Lifestealer. This lane EPL does not want any part of this. The Mikey Marcy is doing a lot of the backlines though, killing support, forcing a buyback, and then TPing away. Smoke breaks. Everybody goes their way. Roche is not up just yet. Lifestealer getting a Manta style next. Well, he has it, I think. No. Still needs the Yasha for it, unless he dissembles his Sanjin Yasha. He did, okay. You want to jump him again? Hey, go for a call. I think they're pulling the Undying. He's not the easiest target to kill. We saw that in midges now. Dagon comes in for extra damage. Emptiness has to pocket BKB. Mikey does not have his BKB. He actually gets infested. Nullified thrown out. Mikey continues to route. I think Emptiness is going to be fine. They're both fine. Emptiness comes back to help Mikey for a rebound, and Bottega has to fall back, and now okay, they walk to the Sentry Observer combo. They should know that they're Bottega. Not in the arrow this time around. They catch the Mirana in the air with the Yules. Infest onto Mikey. LSA on top of him. Sharpshooter comes in onto Will, but Mikey will die. He buybacks right away. Oh, that's because Lenny jumps in the back line. He wants to get the Wyvern. He wants to find them all. He finds the first. He finds the second. With the help of Stoic. And now the Leicester is controlled. He's a little piggy. Yes, he is. Who's my little piggy? Botega's my little piggy. Oh, forces out the silence. Infesting onto Muriel. Oh, maybe a bit of misunderstanding there. The Undying wanted to jump in to help his Lifestealer. But the Lifestealer was already safe and invested into Lina. Luckily for them, the Undying does have the Ceaseless Dirge, so 3 cores will be back alive once more. The problem is, I doubt you can contest Roshan without the Wyvern, or the Willow for that matter. Aegis on the Marcy. Lenny says, I don't have the slots, and I do have the confidence that I'm not going to die. He also has level 25 on the Phantom Dancer. Has a -4 second doppelganger cooldown. I'm going to play top. Oh boy. Missed LSA. Emptiness call sets up for the escape. Emptiness as the blink is going to get out. And look at the Marcy jumping in, wants to find... Is that the Undying just dying? Yeah, the Undying just died, but he does have a buyback. It's kind of like a challenge. How many times can Undying die in 3 minutes?
It's what the ancestors give me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're going for a top set of racks. Undying will probably have to buy back here. It's a buyback on the Lifestealer, no buyback onto the Lina. There we go. So push back the PL. Perfect sharpshooter setup. Even the arrow, I think, somehow hit onto this guy. Maybe it was bushwhack. We got a blink in.
Dire's top tower.
No, never mind. I'm misreading what's happening. I think it was just a couple of spells being thrown at them.
Dire's top
Level 3, I believe, Dagon onto the Lina. The Fortify is still available. The Undying did buy back, of course. Only melee rack standing. You need to fight. You need to do it now. Willow pump fakes the TP. What's out? A bushwhack acorn shot. The illusions are so tough to kill. Look at them go. Now the Hex onto Bottega. Mirana arrow being very annoying. Keeps on doing Starstorm damage in the back lines. Oh boy. 1,000 damage approximately. Maybe 920 with a single sharpshooter. And now the Mirana arrows keep on coming to soften them up further. One more set of illusions that are going to get the job done, and we actually get the jump blinking from Mike. He wants to punch the building himself. Terrorize, Laguna Blade control. Mikey does have the Aegis, though. Even that Dagon being used there means it's going to be in cooldown by the time Mikey responds. Look at the axe. Nice ball into the arena. Arena's going for, I believe, what is it? Ghost Walk TP out. The Wyvern throws out a curse before he dies, but it's a nice reposition from the rebound of the Marcy. Bottega does come out and find a kill onto both of them. The PL, though, is getting to work. They're trying to keep Morel alive. Double kill for Amoral, but Phantom Lancer is full HP on the high ground. Bottega really tries to find something, but a doppelganger comes out again. The Willow is not going to be so lucky, and neither will be the Undying, who keeps on trying to throw decays. Can he play to Fountain? Infest onto the Hoodwink. Bottega really wants to find all of the scraps remaining. He finds another one. Buyback right away from the Hoodwink. But Bottega is kind of going to start running out of teammates. Never mind. They're respawning. Lenny is not just unkillable, he is untargetable. And what a bushwhack connection to win the game. Oh my god, Bottega just walked in again trying to deal with the Lifestealer. He could not. Bushwhack is the cherry on top from Jeezy, who has a great showing on the Hoodwink, but it was the Lenny show. No matter how much they tried to shut him down, Lenny put up an absolute firework-worthy performance on the Phantom Lancer. Both games as the carry, Lifestealer and now PL, very impressive from him. And, you know, I think the future teams that they will face in the tournament will copy more of what their opponents did in map 1 by banning the Lifestealer So we're going to take a quick look at the stats. And there we have it, 16-5 and 15, involved in 31 out of the 46 kills. Lenny himself was involved in more kills than the entirety of Dynasty had. Bottega tried his best. It kind of felt like the matchup wasn't as really strong. Mirel with a slightly weaker performance in my eyes compared to game one. And I didn't really feel the impact of this Winter Wyvern, which, by the way, I think was 23rd or 24th pick. So maybe Dynasty has some stuff to go back to the drawing board. But this was not a wash, right? Like, they had the lead in the early game. This is one of the things I hate about analysts that don't point it out. Oh, change the draft, change this. No. The draft was working. It's just maybe you allowed Lenny to get too much time away and you lost a few scraps that you shouldn't have. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the end of the Dota 2 for the play-in for the second day of EPL Masters play-in. We will be back tomorrow with even more play-in action. I was waxing. It was my pleasure to be here with you today, and we shall see you tomorrow back live for EPL. Stay tuned.